Yeah, hot mics. All right, let's see. Make sure it says it. Hey, Chuck is already in the chat. How about that?
That guy.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the TTRPG Theater. And, oh, good. Everybody's in the right one on this one, too. Yes. I knew I forgot something. I forgot to check the other overlay with the people in it. It's like, all right, everybody's got the same camera spot. So it's like, yeah, it works. It works. Yeah, welcome. It is, can you believe it's December? That's ridiculous. It is December 7th. This is the TTRPG Theater. I'm your host, Rob, otherwise known as Phantom NJ. And this is the Embers of Empire campaign and our last session of the year. It's been a busy year. A lot has happened. Was our last session Virtual Greyhawk Con? Yeah, it has to have been.
It
Our last
was.
session was
It
Virtual Greyhawk.
was.
There was a month or something in between. No, it was a month and a half, really. Almost really pretty much 2 full months, really, in between there. But yeah, so, Virtual Greyhawk Hunt saw a lot of things happen in terms of the campaign, a lot of characters, a lot of games. And for the Righteous Hands, big things happened. The party had been called back to where it all started. And this is where, of all the things that I had called to mind, I didn't think I was going to forget. And of course I did. There is the little fishing village of Pellis, basically just off of the Duntide River and on the border of the Nat Marsh. The village itself was going to be under attack. The party had witnessed, in the session prior to that, had witnessed one of the three witches, along with apparently possibly a dark druid, possibly a druid under her control. Not entirely clear. Basically, do a ritual that summoned a demon. Meanwhile, a whole lot of the denizens of the Nat Marsh were around. Basically were around cheering them on, and decided that they were going to be coming for the party. So the party in the next session had made their stand defending Pellis with the help of some friends. Sir Reginald Danforth came out of retirement, along with Percival, who was basically charged with keeping him alive, and they successfully managed to keep the town from being overrun and destroyed. They managed to kill one of the witches. The druid did escape. The demon has not yet been seen. And other things that have happened in the campaign alongside, the party members that were there were given special commendations from the newly installed queen herself, basically being declared heroes of the realm, with some of the titles and privileges therein. Sal, did you manage to did you remember to copy all the available spells or take the spells that you needed?
I did, and so yeah, for first through third level, so are in my spell book, so it's good.
Excellent. For those of you who are longtime Greyhawk aficionados, one of the surprises was the Queen's aunt has basically made her way to Realm Ward. One Jalarzi Salivarian, formerly of the Circle of Eight. So there is a new Archmage in town, basically acting as the Queen's advisor and new, apparently, Royal Wizard. Other things that have happened elsewhere, uh, it turns out that part of the unrest being, fomented in the protectorate of Almor was found to be being done by the Valorous League of Blindness. So the Naughty Fultons, not the heretical sect, kind of a wing of an unspoken wing of the theocracy of the Pale, are creating unrest in Almor. There is also forces of the former Lord Ventros, Esward Ventros, have taken the field and have been seen. Nyrondian troops had been slaughtered in a surprise attack. There was also, issues with humanoids who were initially believed to be part of it, but turned out to be their own thing, just looking to cause trouble along the way. So all kinds of things are happening. The land is in turmoil. There are external threats. Two of the three witches are still at large, and yeah, there's also a demon flying about somewhere. So, with all that being said, why don't we get to introducing our party members and players? And Sanius, why don't you start us off, Lord of the Leaflets?
I would say hello. I'm Scott. I also go by Dirty Dwarf. I play Sonia's Lightbringer, um, the best and most righteous member of this party. The rest are dirty heathens, but I'm hoping to I'm hoping to educate them in the right path.
Awesome. Uh, Party member who has been in absentee for a bit, but is back with us, and not a moment too soon. We've got Leaf.
Well, it's probably a good thing you gave that rundown because I've missed out on a lot, apparently. My name is Alex, otherwise known as Antiquitous or Tome of the Grey Raven through some of the chats. Leif is my character, Leif Cronus. Leif Cronus is a half-elf primal druid, one of the fierce wild mages of Troll Lord lore, who draw their power not from temples or circles, but from the raw heartbeat of creation itself. More elven than human, he bears long, shaggy blonde hair, streaked with premature gray, weathered skin, blah blah, the usual description stuff. He wears simple hide armor, carries an elven scimitar, and keeps at his throat a charm carved into the shape of a swirling whirlpool. He was raised by his elven mother in the remote wilds of eastern Niron, so I'm very sorry I missed out on that Nat Marsh routine because I should have been there. That's my home. Leaf Spirit grew fierce and untamed as the primal forces he now commands.
Awesome. And next from the as he likes to say, from the mean streets of Relmod, we've got Lagamundo.
Ah, yes, Lagamundo from the main streets of Real Mod. He's uh he's a hard punching, hard workout fanatic, monk rogue who studies the old books but doesn't have a formal education. So he is looking forward to uh, working out some more and he no longer has to deal with contracts because every time we get involved, it's already taken care of. And he's a little sad because he misses that, um, but we seem to be in good shape, and now most of us are hero protectors of the realm, and all the baggage that goes with that. So, and the important part was that he snagged the benefit of never paying taxes ever again.
Yes.
Not that I ever got asked to pay taxes, but it's always been a fear of his that going legit, he'd have to start giving all of his money in taxes.
And I mean, it's not like the crown couldn't use tax money. That's for sure. They're part of the reason the adventuring parties have come into vogue is the part of the crown has not been able to raise sufficient funds, so it's been counting on the heroes, that have come about. And the company of the Shatter Shield is that. Yeah, is it the Shatter Shield? Wow, it is early and
Sundered
yeah,
Not
Sundered
shattered.
Shield.
We're
I knew,
sundered.
I knew there was Sundered. Hey, listen, you guys have been at it for a while. The shattering, Sundering might have gone to shattering at this
Shattering or
point.
sundering.
Whoa.
It's been,
I missed out on a lot.
oh man, have I mentioned that I have not gotten a lot of sleep? Next we have the newest newest member. This is I believe session number 3 with the party. So not is it really just 2? This is just
Yeah,
number
because
2.
the last time I played was
Oh, that's right. It's
Chris.
the fact that you played in multiple with different characters. Oh my god. Yeah. Hello.
Okay.
We've got Jordan.
Good morning. I'm Witch Starfall in the Twitch chat. You can call me Star, but today we're playing Jordan. Evanara? I believe that's how you say her last name.
Evanara or something to that
Okay,
effect.
cool. Like I said, it's early. It's like 6:40 here.
It's all right.
Um,
Listen, I'm the last one. I'm the last one to complain about anyone stumbling over words.
yeah, she's a level 4 ranger. Yeah, she's very new to the group. She helped last time while we were in the marsh, and when we made it back to the castle area, she was very skeptical of the queen. Like she did not want to interact, but it was a good time, and we killed a witch and we didn't die. So here we are.
All right. And next up we have the party's wizard extraordinaire. Now these days handling the wizardry duties on his own.
Yeah.
Sal.
Al Ogle, yeah. I'm Bob, and playing Sal. And Sal is now level 5, elf wizard. And
We all know what that means.
Dale's favorite spell. Right. Just make sure my friends are not around when we're casting it. And so but yeah, he comes from Harby. He was orphaned there and took up with a wizard's guild while he was there, while he was young. And then after he was all trained up, he went out to basically uh, work his skills, and he took up with the cast of the righteous members of the Righteous Hand, and he's been traveling with them since. And now he is, yeah, protector of the realm. And so we'll see what that brings for Sal in the future.
And Sal was a beneficiary of the well, first of all, because of the party's actions and all that they have done. We've now celebrated what 2 full years of the campaign.
Yep.
Is it 2? The party has done much to what we call it, move forward the name of the company of the Sundered Shield, as well as done a lot of things directly in service to the crown. Sometimes not entirely clear, not entirely realizing what they were getting into beforehand. But Sal was given the benefit of being able to have his pick of all of the available spells up to up to 3rd level. So
It's awesome.
so yes, if there's certain 3rd level damage spells you're thinking of, Sal has them. That is. Finally, we've got Thraskin, the unmarried.
The yes, the unwed. My name's Chris. I play Thraskin Stonehill. He is a dwarven cleric of Muaman Dwathel, the dwarven god of lightning and travelers and wanderers. Came up in the Flinty Hills, kind of plying his trade to the various communities up there. He got the calling to kind of go on walkabout. It landed him in Ragby and got him hooked up with the Sundered Shield, and then everything beyond that. Kind of one of his main goals is to give away money to set up various shrines and stuff to kind of expand the influence of his god and such. And that is That is pretty much him in a nutshell.
I will
He's, ha-
say,
he's happy to be doing it.
I would like to add, I forgot to add an essential point here, which is that Thraskin is best
Sony's
friend,
best friend.
even if he is a pagan dwarf that will eventually end up in the lake of fire.
Yes. My goal at some point is to convert Sonius to
That's
Lord
not
Mondoathel.
Oh boy. And Sonus, did you mention who you were paladin of?
Saint Cuthbert is, I forget that other gods exist.
Yeah, yeah.
It's right here in the pamphlet.
Yeah, that's right.
I can
Saint
send you another, Rob. I can send you another.
Saint Cuthbert is not in this campaign is not only the god of the cudgel, but of the god of the of the leaflet too.
Yeah.
So it's been it's been several weeks since the the celebrations in Realm Mord, and basically enjoying your newfound celebrity a bit. I mean, your names actually have gotten out there somewhat, at least for those who are paying attention. Not always to your benefit, but in this particular case, it's been good. You've haven't had to pay for a meal in quite some time, between being invited to state dinners and just people wanting to be seen and known with the company that slayed one of the witches. But the time has come to move on, and with that, you had started making your way down the Duntide River toward Callistor, which is a city on the border of the Natmarsh, mostly because of its strategic position, both bordering the Natmarsh, which has been an ever-present source of troubles, as well as the fact that it is also on the other side, part of the Viscounty of the Eventide, where you have friends, also in the Danforths, as well as the being the land where the now traitorous Lord Estward Ventros, originally had control and still seems to be somewhat the seat of his power. No one at this point has seen Lord Ventros yet, which is kind of troubling. You had not yet made it down to Callistor. You had gotten as far as Adrian's Landing, a small town, small river town, right on the Duntide. When word comes of a request for something for the party to look into, there had been the Queen had put out warnings far and wide, asking for information and regarding sightings of the demon that had been set free, and in Aldrine's Landing, you are met by the captain of the guard, a man by the name of Thomas, who says that one of the woodsfolk that inhabit the Celadon Forest, they're in addition to the various elves, elven communities there are also a few human communities that call the forest its home, mostly because there is game that's plentiful. It gets them away from the troubles of the city life, and as well as being out in the open plains where no one knows where help is going to be. There's also members of the Old Faith out there, but a young man named Gaius had arrived a day or two before you had, with word of some hellish creature, as he described it, had been seen circling over some ancient ruins. pretty deep into the forest, not far from little hamlet from which he his family and the other people he knows well abandoned upon seeing the demon. They wanted no part of it, but he is he did want to pass that information on, and thus Thomas he spoke to the guards. The guards spoke to Thomas, and Thomas assembled all of you to ask ask your assistance. The Thomas is on the older side. He looks like he has been at this. He's got that grizzled look of somebody who's been at this for probably longer than he wanted to be, but has that sense of duty. He's got the gray in, he doesn't grow out his beard, but the stubble on his face is grayish, as well as the gray has seeped into his hair as well. It's like, I realize that you all have places to be and that you were on your way, but as you know, well, you know about this demon business more than I do. The young man, Gaius, he was quite frightened. We have him at one of the local taverns. Hopefully he isn't too far into his drinks if you need to talk to him, but we do have an idea of where these ruins are. He unfortunately I don't know much about them. Gaius might, but he was able to at least give us that much information.
Okay, well, we're amenable and acceptable. We are willing to do the job.
Excellent. It sounds like from what he was telling me, it sounds like it's a couple of days deep into the Celadon, which honestly it could have been worse. Waffle, Chuck, but if there's anything that you need from us, we will do our best to provide. I don't other than manpower, I do not have that to spare, unfortunately. What with this bastard Ventros wandering about and causing all kinds of troubles, when I need my men here.
Sonius is like, I really want nothing from you but your salvation, and he hands him a pamphlet.
Huh. St. Cuthbert, huh? You
The one only.
you are a long way from home, I think, sir. This is this particular area is Hieronius country, but we've got room for all faiths here. We're not that uptight about it, but I will take the pamphlet and I will take the pamphlet.
Is there any word on what these are ruins of? Is there any stories of those ruins particularly?
No, none that I'm aware of. It honestly, it took a couple of hours before we could get him to calm down enough to even say what the problem was. He's a strapping young lad, but whatever it was he saw terrified him. So, if you wish to speak to him, all I can say is be gentle.
That's not really our thing.
Yeah, right.
And he pulls out what looks to be a piece of stretched hide upon which is drawn a rather crude map. And it marks out the location of the hamlet by the name of Willard's Glen, which is you see it's right on one of one of the streams, and the location of the ruins, which is kind of marked slightly to the southeast of it. Uh, I if you follow the waterways, and you should be able to find the hamlet pretty easily. And according to Gaius, it was the ruins are about 2 or 3 hours southwest of the hamlet. So I guess the question is, did you want to speak to Gaius?
Yes,
Yeah, I think yes.
I think that would be a good idea. Also, what's the season? What sort of weather is it?
The weather is getting colder. You've gone. Brewfest is come and gone, and
Hmm.
this particular year, for whatever reason, the winds of winter are starting to pick up early. Possibility of snow. Snow's coming soon. Maybe even as you're journeying. Nothing. Leaf, you're sensing the changing of you're more tuned to the changing of the weather than most, and you can feel that there's likely to be snow in the air. Nothing overly concerning to you though.
I flip the man a coin and I say, "Go get something warm to drink. It might get a little colder soon."
You sir are a much appreciated. Much appreciated. It's yeah. I think, and he's like looking at the time of day. Yes. I think it's a good time for a break. But for first, he leads you to the little tavern where young Gaius is currently in at a table against the far wall, not far from one of the fireplaces. And this is the Silver Stream Tavern. As one might expect in a town on a river, there is you would think supposed to be a salmon or something, some kind of fish on under the name hanging outside the tavern itself. But he's sitting alone. He's got not far from one of the two fireplaces that take up the main room. It's kind of quiet at the moment here. It's despite Thomas's decision that now is a good time for a break. It appears that the townsfolk are still busy at whatever their normal day jobs are. And he's sitting there staring into his mug. You see there's a couple of other mugs empty sitting in front of him. But otherwise he is alone. And the tavern keeper looks up at you, sees Thomas with you, and then just nods over there and does this with his hand, and then goes back to basically tidying up the place and cleaning the bar and doing all the things that a barkeeper does to look busy when things are to be busy when things are slow, all their side work. So Thomas says, walks, points over to him, and he walks over with. Actually, he decides he was about to like just gesture you over there. It's like, and lets out a sigh. Walks over, says, "Gaius," and the boy, he doesn't look up. It's like, Gaius, it's Thomas. The young man looks up with kind of a haunted look in his eyes, and he says, "Oh, Thomas, and oh, others. I guess there was going to be others. Uh, and he just stumbles over his words. At which point, Tom, these people are here to help. I need you to answer their questions. So they can help your village, Thomas. Not Thomas. Whew, Gaius. So they can help your village. He shakes his head, kind of, again, still haunted look, and just motions for you to, grab chairs or whatever you want to do. And with that, he finally decides to take another sip of the ale in his mug. Thomas says, "Do you want me to have the tavern keeper bring over anything for the lot of you?"
Aye, mead for me.
Mead?
Ale.
It's like,
A
Milk.
nice tea, please.
and you see him like going over the things in his mind and rumbling to himself. He's like, "Yeah, nope. I will not be retiring to serve tables. Nope. And he wanders over and talks to the tavern keeper before taking a seat at the bar himself. And like I say, guys, just points to the chair. Says, "So, what would you like to know?"
Recount your tale to us, please.
Oh,
Tell us
well,
what happened.
It started a few days. Days? Is it days? Just a week? No, it's got to be days. Just days. Sorry, it's all a little hazy. There was a shadow. We would see it every so often through the trees, flying kind of high. And then a couple of days ago, it started circling lower, and it was terrifying. It's I've never seen the like, and everyone who saw it, the sense of dread, and he starts talking faster and faster, like he's fighting to get the words out before before he loses his nerve. Just the sight of it, the children would cry, and even the animals who really even couldn't see it would get nervous. At first we thought it was going to come down in the village, but the ruins, the old ruins, it seems to have made its way there. I don't know why, but we do not go there. We give that place a wide berth. We've been warned from the time we were children. We are warned not to go to those ruins.
What used to be in the what are the ruins of?
I do not know all the words myself. What I do know is it is those who were here before, those who had been for a long time. Some say they are the damned. Some say they tried to conquer all. All I know is the one word I remember hearing is Nuria or something like that. Nurians, Nuria. I don't know much beyond that. It's been passed on from from my parents to as far back as as far back as our family can remember, the story has been passed on from generation to generation. Not to go near the ruins. Do not take any chances of awakening what might be found there.
So are the Nurians the things that live there or the things that destroyed the structure?
The things that those that live there. That's my understanding anyway.
Okay. And it was the ruins were was a village or it was a castle or a structure or
I think all that from what from what the last set of fools who wandered close enough to get a look have said, it sounds as though it is maybe a structure or ruins of a structure. It might have been an outpost or the ruins of a. I don't. It didn't sound like it was enough to be a castle, but as my understanding goes, they've been gone for hundreds of years, maybe longer.
how long
They,
is
sure,
I
go
was
ahead.
going to how long has the shadow been coming above the area of the town and the ruins now?
Maybe we when we first saw it, we couldn't identify what it was. So uh, I, I I think it's been a little over a week since the first sighting of the creature. It's been 4 or 5 days since the since we identified it and what it was, or at least got a better look at what it was.
And
So,
has anything else happened besides just seeing this creature? Meaning it's happened.
with the effect it was having on the families and the wildlife, most most made for the nearest city. I came here. Somebody had mentioned that the word had gone out that a party of adventurers might be on their way past, and we tried to send people to the various ports along the Duntide, just in case one of us was able to, uh, was one of us was able to reach you, and I guess he lets out a pained laugh. I guess I was the lucky one.
Guys, what do you think the creature is?
I do I do not know much about things natural or unnatural. I've seen many types of creatures in the Celadon. Some some would cause one to think was we were telling tall tales. This is not like that. There there was nothing normal about this creature. It was a winged horror. It terrifying. It had a long, would look to be a long tail and long hanging feet, if you could call them feet. But it looked like some horror from the type normally used reserved for scaring children.
Did it? Does what he is describing, the details, is it reminiscent of what we saw come out
Yes,
of the?
you didn't get the best view of it, but more or less it's evoking that same feeling of fear.
Okay.
So what's the Sal asks the overall effect that it's having on the wildlife and the creatures is just fear, or is there something else that actually like what's the physical effects of this creature that they're having on the environment?
The wildlife. He's like the wildlife. They it's the kind of with the wildlife they all imagine you were had maybe a group of cows, and the cows knew, or various farm animals, and they knew that a pack of wolves were about. The nervousness, the skittishness, knowing predators were about. This was that and more.
So it was like there was an effect that was coming from this as opposed to them just being scared of a shadow.
It felt that way. I mean, the it never landed near us, thank goodness, but it definitely felt that way.
Did the entire hamlet of Willard's Glen, everybody fled? Was there anyone that stayed?
As far as I know, everyone was planning on leaving. They had us leave as those of us who were looking to spread the message and the warning, or looking for your party. They had us leave first. I have family that I left behind. I'm hoping they were able to make it to safety. I don't know that they were all planning on leaving the forest itself. There are other villages in the forest that were at least further away, or even on the border of the plains, at the forest edge. So they may have taken off for one of those. I've been gone since the first day we started sending out messengers.
Okay, so there still could be people there.
It is possible.
Okay, as much as it pains him to do so, Leif uses his empathy to calm this man, and then calmly asks, "Are there any elders or lore masters that could tell us more of these ruins? And were there any other newcomers that you've seen come into the area recently?"
He takes a deep breath, and you see his entire. Actually, empathy. Is there any save for empathy, or is it just?
It's I I just pulled it off the sheet. It's a +2.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's fine. As a matter of fact, he's very open to being calmed. The ale is not doing the trick as much as he'd like it to, with that way. He does visibly calm. I one of the village elders might be able to tell you more, but I don't know. I don't know where they are at this time, where they might have gone to, or whether they're still there.
Can you make us a map of the area?
That's the map that he had provided.
The one on the
Thomas,
hide.
Yeah, the one on the hide.
And that is that map of the structure, or is that map of like the region?
It's a basically it's a very very basic map of the region, describing the network of streams coming off of the Dun Tide. Which ones you would need to follow to get to the hamlet, and then generally speaking where the ruins are in relation. He is able to give you some more landmarks, in terms of getting from the hamlet to the to the ruins, but that's about the extent of the information he's able to provide.
Right. And in the town that we're currently in, the closest nearest large city is where?
Ooh, it's a good thing I kept that map open. Haha. The closest large city is the city of Arnford, which is by river. It's probably 2 days to the south.
Okay.
After that, the next stop for you would have been Callistor, which is where you were headed.
When we arrive, would you be able to provide a few names of people to seek out who would be best to talk to? Who would be, if there are still people who would be, what would be a few names of people that may still be there? Would be
Ooh.
the last to leave.
Well, he thinks about that and he says, Elder Thaddeus would he gives a little bit of a bemused chuckle as he says, Elder Thaddeus would be the most likely to have the information you need. He's quite frankly, he's also the one who would most likely refuse to leave. So, if you're looking for someone who would know more about the ruins, I would hope for your sake that he is still there, and I would hope for his sake that he has managed to stay alive. I warned you though. Elder Thaddeus is very, 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 very much an elder. Quite elderly. He's old.
As befits his title.
Yeah, well earned, and with I do not wish to speak ill of my elders, but with all the crankiness that comes with it.
Well, I pick up my bag of pamphlets and I said, I may have a few things to soothe his soul before he transitions.
He may take an exception to the idea of transitioning. I will say that much. We joke about the fact that the gods are not ready to deal with him yet, which is why he is still alive.
Understood.
How far is it to this hamlet?
It will be about a 2 days journey to the hamlet, and then from there, about a half day's journey to the ruins. He says the one regret the villagers have always said is we wish we had known about the presence of the ruins before we had gone and built up our little community. We would never have put it ourselves so close to such an accursed place.
Well, let us see what we can do to help you with this problem. Do you have any
he says,
questions for us, Gaius?
I guess how will we know you've succeeded?
You'll see us again.
Yeah, right.
So I should wait here.
You may return to your hamlet. That's up to you.
No, I'm not going back there until somebody tells me it's safe.
I suspect we will return this way once we have completed. If you never see us again, you may assume we failed.
He looks around and says, "Huh, I wonder if the tavern keeper is hiring." It's like I might be here a while. Oh, thank you very much. Please destroy whatever that thing is. We really would like to be able to return home.
Rob the history nerd in me keeps on calling him Gaius Julius Caesar.
You have no idea how hard I had to fight from calling the elder Julius.
Yeah.
It hit, my Roman
I thought you
Empire
were
as
going to
well.
go with Venerable Yorgi from Name of the Rose.
I was getting that in Battlestar Galactica too.
Oh, Baltar.
and Gaius Moheum and
Yeah.
many.
All right. Well, let us be atop those infernal horses again in the morning to make our way to this place.
Oh, we got infernal horses now?
Yeah.
All horses are infernal.
Except for Cola.
Man was not meant to ride such beasts.
You'd always walk next to your oars. You'd always walk
That's
next
right.
to
Rob
your
will take care of
oars.
that soon,
You'd
I'm sure.
always walk
That's
next
right.
to
Rob
your
will take care of
oars.
that soon,
You'd
I'm sure.
always walk.
If I were close to Cola, my steed, I would cover his ears and say, "Don't listen to him. Your beautiful holy mount."
Hmm.
Oh, definitely will be holy, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, the party is really leveled up in terms of the things that they have at their disposal. That's for sure. Again, if there's anything that you wanted to get in terms of supplies, I mean, Aldine's Landing, it doesn't have the necessarily the greatest selection, but the basics are there. Though I think you should all still be pretty well supplied.
I think I still have warm clothes.
I do.
Yeah, I think I'm
Yeah.
okay.
Food. The name Nurians, does that ring any bells to Leaf or Jordan?
I
I mean,
only
is
have
there?
nature lore. I'm not going to recognize history
Gotcha.
like that.
Jordan,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
how old is your character?
Jordan is. Oh God, where'd it go? Where is it? Age. Where do I see this? My brain is not functioning yet.
That's a questions I did. The questions
I
I was
don't
not prepared to
think you
answer
gave
were on
her
your
an-
character
Did you
sheet.
did you give her an age? I can't.
Is it on the back?
I think
With
maybe
the
on the
description?
second page. Yeah.
The second page.
The bottom of mine.
Oh yeah, on the back because you're looking at a PDF and I'm talking about paper. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not
There's no
brain
back.
function. There's no back to this. What are you talking about?
Look
I
behind the
don't
PDF.
see an age on my sheet.
How old is Thraskin?
Thraskin, I mean, as far as a dwarf goes, he's not incredibly old. 64.
Yeah, he's not old at all. And Leaf.
Yeah, as a half elf, I'm about the same. 60s roughly.
Jordan, give me a wisdom check. You're probably somewhere like 115 or something like that.
I think I put myself as long enough to remember the wars.
That's the other interesting thing. I have to think about Greyhawk lore and the realization that you were 25 years past the last printed 25 years past the last printed published information. So
I rolled an 11. My
Uh,
wisdom is 16.
your wisdom is a wisdom of prime.
I don't know what that means.
Does it have
Sorry.
it is the little check next to
There's like a circle next to it,
Black-
yes.
blacked out.
It's blacked out, yeah.
Okay, so wisdom is a prime. All right. For those of you at home, we are playing Castles and Crusades, and for the purposes of prime attributes, where it's normally base 12 for prime and base 18 for non-prime attributes, I do base 10 and base 15 because 12 and 18 is just freaking brutal, especially when it comes to saving throws. So, and I can always adjust the challenge level as needed. Nurians, you think about that for a bit, and you realize that you're remembering not a heck of a lot of information, but you remember stories about the older Flan kingdoms that existed in various parts of the continent long before the migrations and such. Some of them had risen to power, and some of them went horrifically wrong in terms of the path they took. They had friendships with the elves and turned on them. One of the kingdoms, it's actually believed that the Nurians, the one thing, the piece of information that you do know is it's believed that it's possible that the name the kingdom of Niron, partially drew its name from the Nurians. Whether that is, whether that's true or whether that is just a piece of lore that somebody decided to tell and that story has just been passed down, it's not clear. But these were humans, and humans that oath breakers, treaty wreckers, backstabbers, and most of all, those who sought magical, dark magics. Oh, I realized something. Guys had asked you a question that I didn't answer. The and that was whether or not anyone had come to the village. He mentions he does mention that there was a man who had wandered through maybe 4 or 5 days beforehand. Had come from the south, according to him anyway. He had come south through the forest. Didn't seem to be, didn't have anyone with him. Didn't seem troubled by the dangers of the forest in any way, shape, or form. He basically said he had just been following the streams, and was journeying westward when after he got to the village, which meant deeper into the Celadon. He didn't think much of it, but he did realize that it did sound unusual that somebody had been, somebody had journeyed by themselves on foot through the forest.
Could you have provided us a better description of this person?
He says, I would say in his 50s he had a pretty thick beard, dark hair, going grayish a bit, but mostly black hair. Looked pretty stout. He was dressed for the trip, though. It didn't seem like he was prepared for winter's onset. I believe there were offerings of people willing to give him some winter clothing, but he turned it all down. He seemed to be in a bit of a rush, to be honest.
And when he was heading through the forest, he was heading towards the ruins.
It didn't seem that way. It seemed like he
Or was he
was
heading
just
away from them?
he was heading in the general direction, I guess. But the path that he took should have kept him north of the ruins. So.
Okay. And this happened before they started seeing the shadow, or was it after the shadow was starting to be seen? When in relationship did they see this person to this creature?
Now that you mention it, it did seem like it might have been the same day, or maybe the day before the shadow was first seen. But before we had any idea what it was. I was not there when the shadow was first seen, so I'm not sure of the timing. But yeah, it sounds about right.
Off, aside from when he was giving us the description, Rob, does it seem like it could be the one who like ran away during our last fight?
It could very well be. Yeah, it does.
Okay,
The general description
fits.
does fit. Yeah.
Okay.
And one last question: the Neridians that lived here, were they a family, or was this basically like a group of people that were not related to one another?
Uh, Gaius' understanding from the stories that he's heard, and from what Jordan, what Jordan remembers, this was a kingdom of old. How whether or not what the size of the kingdom was, also, and depending on how many of them were left at this point, is not clear. But Nuria was a kingdom of old, and
Was it
well,
a pre-migrations kingdom where they
Mm-hmm.
fleeing, or was it
it
Yeah,
was
so
it
the
an
plan.
Iridian?
Jordan's memory, from the story she's remembered, it does sound like they were Flan.
I wonder if they were Flan, Ner. See the Ner in there, the See,
And I do have to give a shout out because there is a certain Greyhawk creator who was did provide some of the information that would prove very helpful for this.
So were there, and when they say kingdom, was there thousands of them? Were there hundreds of them? Or like, what was the overall population?
Well, yeah, what's the expanse of the
Yeah,
ruin that we're heading
exactly.
to is probably a good idea.
Uh, they were they were one of multiple kingdoms, and much of this part of the continent, they could be found. The Nurians were just one branch of it, and a lot of it is lost to antiquity. There might be there's a possibility that there might be elves who remember, if they care to remember, depending on how long they've lived. Those who do remember might not want to talk to people about it. They're, old hatreds die hard. It's
Okay. And Alex had a any idea about like the geography of the ruins? Like, is it, you know, 100 square yards? Is it 1,000 square yards? Or like, how big is this?
From what Guy has told you, it didn't sound like the ruins were very large at all. Whatever is still standing, it's not much.
Okay.
It'd be more of a ruined one or two structures as opposed to like a city.
Entire
Yeah.
city. Got it.
Yeah, no. I mean, and it's part of why they missed it when they first scouted out the area for building, because it's a big freaking forest, and again, it's several hour, maybe half day's journey from it. So it a city might ruins of a city might be harder to miss. This you just could easily have bypassed.
Okay.
Observing the area, are there any that we could consider guides, henchmen, or packers that we could take along with us on this trip?
That you can ask. That depends on how much information you're willing, because the stories about your being on the Duntide itself, and not being far from the Nat Marsh. The stories have traveled as far as what has been unleashed and what everyone's looking for. The most of those for hire.
Well, these are
They
poor folk, and we pay well.
as the story goes, you can't pay coin. You can't pay. You can't use the coin when you're dead. It's,
Well, that just means more for the next person then.
course you can. It's the money you use to pay the people who put down the undead you.
Lagamundo, get those contracts ready. I think we're going to hire a few bodyguards. Cannon fodder. Excuse me.
Lackeys.
Let's get him some red shirts.
Right.
Oh man. Hold a second. Want to adjust Sal's camera because I've got a little dead space in there. And doesn't need to be. There we go. All right.
Now, is there anything more upscale in the area where they might be selling potions or salves or anything like that that we can buy ahead of time?
Yeah, the local temple is willing to. They do have a
Holy water?
cure light wounds potions available for for you. They'll go for 200 gold a pop.
That's a 33% discount. That's pretty good.
I think that's well in our budget too.
You are well, I mean, listen, you all are. People know who you are, so they're not just going to. While they're not just going to just give you the stuff, they'll give you some. The discount is in.
Gladly pay you back next Tuesday.
Yeah,
They can provide 4 of them.
So maybe one for each.
I was gonna buy one. We're okay.
Or what? Can they provide 5?
No, we're gonna go with 4.
Okay.
I already have 2. You can buy the one.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Or
was
you
going
can,
to say,
one
I've
of you
got
guys can
5.
have
I forgot
the
about
extra
other
one
ones
if
we
you
had.
need it.
Yeah, same here. I've got 2 cure lights and 1 cure serious on me at the moment.
Okay.
And Prosanius, I didn't know if there's any like holy water or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll take so. What's this god here? What is the god here? I don't know if I want their holy water.
Dirty.
This particular the main temple in town is a temple to Hieronius.
I'll take one.
But you'll put it through a strainer, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna treat it like holy toilet water.
Begrudgingly, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
Okay.
dirty
Okay.
rag.
Who's going to take the cure light?
I took-
You took one? Okay.
Yeah.
Sal will definitely take one. And then there's 2 more.
Anybody else squishy like me?
Okay. Alex will take one, and then
Yeah.
what else?
I would imagine Jordan should probably take one, but it's up to you.
Okay. I have one. Still
Oh,
on my sheet.
it's he's talking like he wants to hurt somebody
Okay.
today, so I think
Yeah,
Okay.
so we're-
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll
I
take
would
it. I'll
have
take it.
2.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I mean,
Basically,
you're not wrong.
The more healing you have, the more I can smack you all around. I mean, let's be honest about this.
He's giving away heal potions.
I
We
do
should
have
probably take 'em.
also a potion of serious and a potion of critical as well. So,
I was gonna say we have leftovers still from previous.
That's code for hit him the most.
That's right.
remember though, physically it might be difficult to hurt the paladin. His feelings are hurt easily though. So mostly.
I'll use my empathy to take care of that. You're all good.
That's what the
Listen
bandages
to
are
me.
for, so we can say
Be good
they're there.
today.
You start to show empathy in the paladin's like sorts to dry you a little bit.
Here, drink some of this holy water. It'll make you feel better.
And does everybody have bandages?
Oh, let me look. I think so.
Because I
It'd be
have,
CNC if I didn't have bandages. I have 8 of them.
I've got 15.
I have 10.
Okay, we're good.
Again,
Gotta set up
code for
more.
hit them
Yeah.
low.
I also have lay on hands, so if you want to back massage from the paladin, you let me know.
I have a cure light wounds ready to go as well, spell.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness! All right. Anything else before you take off for the town?
Oh, spank me, CK, spank me.
I don't think there's a place like that in the town.
Yeah, right. Uh,
Listen. You're on a river. I mean, there are trading ships that come, up the Duntide from the Nessermouth and heading to and from the capital. So
Sailors, got it.
there's possibility of anything. You just need to know who to ask and how to ask, and you might be able to get in.
Well, I'm lawful good, so I would say spank me righteously, please.
Oh my god. He added the please, which makes it good. It's okay.
that's right.
All right. Um. The so if there's nothing else, you start heading out towards the town, and sure enough, the winds do start to blow colder, and it is clear that the onset of winter is going to be early this year, based on the way the temperatures are dropping precipitously. Still no signs of the snows, or at least nothing seriously threatening. There is some cloud cover. Across the 2 days journey, and you're heading you're making a beeline for the hamlet itself, correct?
Correct.
For Will's Glen. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure that you were not bypassing.
I do say to Thraskin, you know it's not warm? Full plate.
Yeah, okay, that's right. That is correct.
Oh man.
Based on my nature lore, what can I tell the party about the area and what we're walking into here?
At the start, and this is basic, basic nature lore. You're as you head into the Celadon, you know that there are various human communities and elven communities. They more or less keep to themselves. There might be other demi-human communities as well. There's been rumors of a halfling community, though. They seem to keep them very much keep to themselves. They are said to have no interest in the tall folk of any sort. So any sight of the halflings would be rare. In terms of creatures, until you get into the deeper forest, you're not expecting much, in the way of the odd. The bears, the various bears that might be about, are probably already searching, looking for where they're going to spend the winter hibernating. There are always, there's always the concern of wolves being about, but even then, and my demon just woke up. You'll be able to hear him whimpering, and there we go.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, the good news is we're only actually I just realized we started 9:30, so we're just over an hour in. Why don't we take our first break here so you don't have to listen to him bark as he trots about?
Perfect.
We will be right back. Oh boy. There we go.
And just so you know, Rob, on the days of traveling, I have endure elements or endure cold, heat. So every morning, that last 24 hours, I will just constantly keep putting that on.
Yeah,
myself.
same.
Okay, cool.
I love the realistic sound effects, though. I mean, we're already coming across wolves
Yeah,
somewhere.
Yeah, that's right.
You're getting that wildlife effect for sure.
That's right.
That's
All
awesome.
right. Take care of the pupper, Rob.
Yep,
Hope,
I'll be right
hope
back.
he feels better.
boy. All right. Oof. Halflings are dirty hole dwellers.
Welcome back, Rob. I hope the pupper's doing better today.
It's funny. My neighbor comes out and, not reading the room, and the fact that the dog is barking and like pulling on a leash because he's very protective of me. It actually ended up being a good thing because I hadn't spoken to my neighbor in some time. For a moment, I was getting frustrated with the fact that he wasn't quite reading the room, that my dog is like, trying to get at him. And it said the dog is, not feeling well and whatever. So he finally went back. It's like, well, that actually turned out to be a good thing because it saved me from a long conversation with my neighbor that I wouldn't be able to get out of. It's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, walking a dog that's not friendly to people is no fun because you have can I pet your dog? No, I'd really rather you didn't.
Well, it's funny. I haven't had him on a walk in a long time because I live in a hilly area, and there are bears about, and there's plenty of small wildlife and some large wildlife that he would love to chase. And with the ice about, he could hurt me. I have to be very attuned to the fact that when he he perks up and senses something, so that I can set myself so that he, if he bolts, he doesn't pull my arm out of its socket.
What kind of a dog is it?
He's a lab, pit bull, and some kind of hound mix.
Ooh, pretty baby.
Yeah, he's he's such a good boy. Other than, it's so funny because I was telling my neighbor, the fact that I took him to the vet, and he barked and growled and this and that at the vet like nuts, which is how we kind of figured out that he's being very protective of me, because the vet's like, "Do you mind if I take him and walk him around the place and get him used to it?" I'm like, "Have at it." I swear to God, I handed him the leash, and the second I handed him the leash, he was like, "Okay," and the dog was his best friend. Like, you, sir, are strange. It's like,
It's because you were giving permission.
yeah, it's like, I mean,
He's like-
all the soothing, calming did nothing. The second I handed over the leash, it was like total personality change. Oh, we're doing this, okay? All right, we're good. So question, I could use I mean, not that it's the biggest of deals, but I could use a bit of a marching order, single file marching order.
I'm willing to be upfront. I know Sir Sonius gets nervous when he's not
I will be.
protected.
I will be on Cole on my high horse.
I'll-
Terrain. Actually, here's the better question: the terrain we're walking, single file, double,
Single file
Well,
for now.
are we on our?
Well,
Are we walking?
You're
or are we on our
no, you're on
horses?
horses.
horseback, right?
The horses will not be visible on the thing, but you are on horses. And just a reminder,
Pony.
if you have the stream up, you'll be able to see the map on the stream as soon as we get. And something I probably should go get out of the be right back screen, because that helps.
I can go second in line if nobody minds.
I'll go my usual second from the last, or third from
Yeah.
the last, whoever decides to take up the rear.
I tend to be in the rear on my, and I will clarify, on my war pony, not a horse.
I love that war pony.
And Sal will go right ahead of Alex.
All right. So yeah, after 2 days of journey through through the outer reaches of the Celadon, it's been reasonably quiet. There's been wildlife about. Nothing really you're not feeling anything off. There's no existential sense of dread like you had when your latest journey into the Nat Marsh. Maybe a little bit of it does start to set in as you realize that you're getting closer to the village. And sure enough, you're following the stream along, and you do find yourself reaching the village, which is spread out along the stream. There again, other than the fact that it is remarkably quiet, despite the fact that there are quite a few buildings, it looks like they've in terms of the village, instead of individual housing, they've gone for more group housing, making use of the small surface area without having to chop down a lot of the trees. You think that there might be a number of members of the Old Faith among the community, which would explain why this area has still reasonably heavily forested. If you didn't know where this place was, you might never have found it, other than by accident.
Is there, I mean, when these buildings come into view, I guess my question would be, with it being winter time, is there any indication of smoke coming out of any of the buildings' chimneys or anything like that to indicate that anybody is here?
As a matter of fact, just across the stream, there's a bridge. You see a bridge just in front of you. Lagamundo comes across as you start to enter the village proper. Almost directly to the south, there is a structure down here. This structure, at the southern end of the map, There is smoke coming from one of them.
Okay. I'll point that out to everybody if they hadn't noticed it already, that probably should beeline to that place.
This bee heard you loud and clear. I make a line for it.
Okay. And let's do this. Grab all of you. Funny how that works. As you get closer to the structure, that is when you come across what would charitably be considered the first body, the first corpse. It looks to be the remains, from what you can tell. There's no sign of a head, just parts of a torso and looks like a hand. You managed to come across a hand as well as a leg. Whatever killed this poor soul completely tore it to shreds. Asking, actually, who would like to investigate the body?
I'll leap off my horse and then cringe and do a quick squat thrust to get my feeling in my legs back and make my way over to I will just kind of, like hold up my hand like, whoa, 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 hold back. And I will go forward and investigate.
Give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom. Ha! You picked one of my anti-primes. No shock to anyone there. All right. Wisdom check, ink. But the dice are good to me today. With my level bonus, I have a 22.
Oh, very nice. All right, cool. You're able to get plenty of information. It, definitely human. Human male. To be a what do you call it? And any concerns? Unless Gaius was really, really playing, exaggerating about the elder. You're pretty sure this is not Elder Thaddeus. This looks maybe. It's hard to tell without a head and such, but your feeling is that this was not necessarily middle, but a male in his 30s or such.
Okay.
A full adult, but not very old.
Okay.
Liz would like to descend and examine the bite marks to see what might have caused this, or the tear marks.
Whatever it was that got a hold of him, looks like it looks like it just tore him apart there. Actually, something. Give me a wisdom check as well. You should be able to figure
That's
this
no
out.
problem. Oh my god, I rolled a 2.
Welcome back, Alex.
Yeah, thanks.
Whatever did this was very sharp. You're not sure if it was if it was with the by mouth or claws or whatever but whatever dismembered this thing, very, very sharp indeed.
Let me look assignment.
All right. So, are there any tracks? I think we've had cold weather. Is there any snow about, or is it, or can I see any, frozen mud prints? I'm looking
There-
for anything that isn't a hoof or a footprint from a human-sized person. I mean, I'm no ranger, but I am a rogue, and I have an eye for detail.
By the way, I'd like to point out that you do have a ranger in the party.
Oh, I wave her over.
Doesn't happen often.
It's funny. We've
I
been through
forgot
this
we
for-
had a ranger in the party myself.
It's okay,
They're
I'm
usually all
quiet.
casters.
I say,
Uh,
I say, look out for tracks of anything large and see if we can determine more about the foe we face here.
I just nod at him.
Jordan, give me a tracking check.
What would that be on my sheet? What would I
Okay,
be
let's
rolling
see.
against?
Tracking.
Tracking is wisdom.
Yeah,
Okay,
a wisdom
thank
check.
you. I got a nat 20.
Uh, yeah, Jordan. It takes her almost no time whatsoever, and you see her following certain spots, and she points out where this thing had landed at some point. It is very clear that it indeed had long bony legs or feet or some type of feet wherever it landed. There are spots where it looks like it was engaged enough to try, something. Apparently, someone tried to fight it off. You find the remains of a torch that has been cut in half. The whatever flame it had extinguished over the 2 days it had been sitting in the dirt. It was still alight when it hit the dirt, by judging by the burnt grass beneath it. You're also, you follow the course of the thing, and that's when you find a second body. Another man, possibly somewhere around the same age. This one a little more identifiable as a male, as the head is still attached, though the throat has been cut open.
These are just villagers, not like men at arms and,
No, yeah, very
and
very
armor
very
or anything, right?
very much villagers. Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
Does it on this one? Can we distinguish more of like what was used to hurt him, to kill him? Since he's more recognizable, does it look like it'd be like easier to distinguish?
As well, you're at that level. It was definitely some kind. It almost looked like a beaked creature.
Okay.
The way the markings that you see, there are definitely signs of it having talons, but where there are obvious bite marks, it has the same, it almost the same types of markings as like a falcon or some bird of prey ripping apart its prey, either to
So
feed itself
it
or its
was more
young.
creature killing than an actual like another like physical person entity
Yeah,
offing
this was not
them.
another person. This was not
Okay.
another person. This was definitely not another person.
Okay.
There, you also find signs of footprints running, and you can tell because of the natural 20. You can tell that it was running, and your guess based on what you're seeing is the other two may have been trying to buy this person time, running towards the structure that has the has the fire going.
Okay.
I will walk back to my horse and fetch my halberd and then make my way on foot with my horse trailing me towards the building with the fire
Okay.
I will.
or the
I
smoke.
and I'll uh, dismount and walk my horse. But as we go by these two bodies, I will say a little prayer over both of them. We're not
Okay.
going to, at this point, not going to bury them or whatever, but I just want to do what I can for their soul.
Yeah, it hurts me, but I get off my high horse as well. I do kind of a similar thing. I've kind of this point, Thraskin's a little ahead of me, but I'm following him. Probably nothing's not going to come up with anything, right? But as I'm seeing these dead bodies, I'm going to try to just detect evil. I think it's a range of 60 feet. See, give us a little bearing here.
Okay. You're not sensing any evil in the general area.
Okay, I figured.
I'm going to stay back on horseback, keep my eyes to the sky, and listen intently just to make sure there's nothing coming while they're searching.
Okay. Give me a wisdom check. And add your listen bonus to it. If you have a listen bonus, I think you do.
So that's going to be a 14 total.
All right. Yeah, there. Other than the general sounds of wildlife, bird, whatever bird song, creatures moving through the small woodland creatures rustling about, squirrels and the like. You're not hearing anything out of the ordinary. By the way, before I forget, I do want to thank Savage Splendor. Thank you so much for the resubscription. I don't think I had mentioned it when you did it, so I apologize. And Albert Frankenstein, thank you for the follow. As you make your way to the structure, and no need to move the tokens, you find that all the windows have been boarded up. And there's a heavy oak door at the structure leading in. I mean, it's closed. It does look like something attempted to get in, but didn't spend a heck of a lot of time doing so. You're seeing the evidence of those claw marks, but whatever this was, it decided that it wasn't worth it and apparently had other things to do.
Is there a door?
There is a door, yes.
Well, knock on the door. Very human-like. Knock, knock, knock. And then say, "Hail the building."
What do you want? Go away. I'm not
We
coming
were
out.
sent for.
Sent for?
Yes,
You're crazy.
Gaius.
I'm not opening this door.
Gaius from your village sent for us. He said we should seek out Elder Thaddeus. Is he within?
This is Elder Thaddeus. You spoke to Gaius?
We did.
How do I know you're not in league with that thing?
Why don't you tell us about the thing? We didn't walk all this way from where we met him to be turned away. We're going to the ruins to try to kill this thing. But what can you tell us about it besides it's been killing people out here?
He sighed. You hear an audible grunt and sigh. They didn't deserve to die like that. Not for me. I've lived too long, seen too much. You're. Why would you come here? If you knew what was out here, why on earth would you come here?
We have been asked to assist. That is what we do.
Ah, hells. And you hear some banging, and the realization comes to you that he apparently is trying to pull bars or pieces of wood that apparently had been used to nail the door shut as the door opens inward. And sure enough, after about 5-10 minutes of work, you hear the door click, and it opens, and there's a piercing blue eye with thick, bushy white eyebrow over it, peeking out. Well, you don't look like demons. I guess
You're not, sir.
I guess you should come in. And he opens the door for you.
I do.
Thank God it's freezing out here.
Just for the record, I say demons don't typically knock.
They might.
The
Or
man,
not,
the,
or
the
do.
man opens the door and starts laughing. The type of laugh where it's apparent that he hasn't laughed in quite some time. Based on Geis's description, you're not entirely sure he knew how to laugh. And it's quite frightening, to be honest, watching him laugh, because it's coming from the gut as if it's the funniest thing. That's the funniest thing he has ever heard. Oh, you're a funny one. I can tell you're the Joker of this group. Oh, come in, please. We need to get this door shut. I not taking a
Come
chance
in
of that
and
thing coming.
stomp off the cold.
Yeah. I look at Thraskin and I was like, I wasn't joking.
Oftentimes, comments when you're not intended are the funniest.
I'm not sure I've ever told a joke in my life.
Oh. And you see that he has, the Elder Thaddeus has with him. There's a couple of what appear to be books sitting on a table that has been pulled up closer to the fire. There are a number of lanterns about, though the ones that are there, at least you see 3 different lanterns, one of which is fully out of oil, one of which looks to be down to the last bit of oil, and one looks like it hasn't been used yet. You get the feeling that he's been saving it for saving these for when he absolutely needs it, and using the fire and whatever light is filtering through the boarded up windows during the day. I don't really have anything to offer you. Sorry about that.
Does he have a fire going?
He does have a fire going, yes.
The warmth of your fire is enough, sir. So what can you tell us about this creature?
Well, if that thing isn't from the abyss, well, then I truly have lived too long. I hope to never see the like of that again. There are not many things that make me want to soil myself beyond the general infirmities of age, but that thing was one of them.
Can you describe it for us, please?
I realize that there's the one book that I forgot to open, which usually helps.
Well,
There we go.
just so you know, Rob, I would put my 2 flasks of oil that I have
Mm-hmm.
on the table so that he knows that he has more oil for his lanterns.
His eyes, get kind of large as he sees the oil, and he nods in thanks. The creature. Well, it was. How do I put it? It was tall. Well, I don't. I wouldn't call it big. Like it wasn't. It wasn't huge. But I and he looks at Sonis. It standing when it stood there. It might have been as tall as that one, as tall as the funny one. Had these leathery wings, black leathery wings, and a tail. This long tail. While this thing was kind of really just skin and muscle, the tail almost looked like it was a skeletal. You know, the body, its body, you might mistake it for humanoid at first, except for the long beaked head, and the dark wing, the skin, leathery skinned wings, but just terrifying. I just don't know. Never want to see anything like. Never saw anything like that before in all my years. I never want to see anything like that again. It should have taken me. They did not have to die that way. Not for me. I've lived too long.
Do you know, is anyone else in town, or is it just you?
Everyone else and should have left. Aaron and Patrick were trying to convince me to go, and you see him. The man goes from relief to terror to tears. It's like they were good lads. They shouldn't have died for me. Why didn't they just go? I didn't want to go. I didn't mean to get them killed.
They looked like they died protecting you.
But
Do not be concerned. I pat him on the shoulder. I say, they died believing they were doing a good thing. It is best to, if one is to pass, to believe that one's doing it for a cause.
he looks at you. He gives you a look that suggests that he understands what and appreciates what you're trying to do. He doesn't believe that it was the right thing, but he's
Oh, I don't either.
and it possibly is because your failure to sell it is what helps. But he appreciates the words, even if neither of you believe in what you're saying.
It's the forms. The forms of socialism or social people.
So guys made it to safety, did he?
Yes.
Good
He
lad.
did.
Good lad. He was always a smart lad. I'm glad to hear that he is safe.
He wants to return to his home, but only when he knows it's safe. It's good he did not pass as well. How long have you been holed up here? When did this attack last occur?
3 days ago.
3 days ago.
The two of them they came back for me, and I was just doing a little fishing when we first saw it, and it was almost on us almost before we knew it was here.
Stealthy.
I heard Aaron scream, and then they were shouting at me, and I did what I was told, and I ran and barred myself in here. I think they were both dead before I even had the door shut.
How many of the
you'll-
creatures were there?
just one. If you see this thing, you'll understand. It only took one.
Hey, Rob, Sal asked him, what did the shadow look like?
The shadow.
Oh, well, when it was flying above, so this was flying above, did it see the creature or did it see the shadow that was on the ground that it was, or did it appear like a shadow?
Well, no, it looked like a shadow when it was first flying high.
Okay.
Then it started circling closer and initially down to the ruins, and apparently at some point it went. Looks like it went hunting.
Okay, so it wasn't like it left a shadow on the ground.
No, 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 no. It.
I have one final question, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will cede the floor to others. Did it do any supernatural spells or emanations, or was it merely a physical combatant?
If it did anything magical, I was not aware of it. Uh, though to honestly, I when they told me to run, I did not look back. So I
Okay,
don't think
so
it.
there were no unearthly roars uh, or emanations that caused fear other than your own.
Um, not that not that I was aware of.
Thank you. And I will go and look out the window, or if it's boarded up, I will be on guard.
Were there
Can
any
you
other
tell us?
travelers? Sorry, before this thing appeared.
Were there any other travelers? Uh, uh, y- uh, yes, yes. There was a man who was passing through. Um, he gave his name. I think he said his name was Drogan. Um, he was a bit of an odd sort, traveling on his own through the forest. A brave soul, but he looked hardy enough. He did not seem to be concerned with the dangers of the forest, and well, he made it this far. Um, he was here long enough to take some food and um, rest his feet for a bit, and he was off again.
And then this creature appeared shortly after.
It was it might have been the same day. Not the day of the attack, mind you. The first sighting of it when we saw it flying overhead, and even then it was just a shadow up against the sky. A little more than that.
What can you tell us of the nearby ruins? You seem of an age like the oldest trees who might know.
The ruins. Oh, guy, guys told you about those, did he? Um, those dark place, dangerous place. We warn the children from the time they're old enough to walk and potentially wander off, not to go in that direction. There's not much left, but what is left still, you can. I, I never got close enough, but those who've been close enough said you could almost smell the evil emanating from there. The Nurians, the old ones, the Oathbreakers, the area of the damned, if you ask me. May they stay so, and may they stay dead. Why? Um, and he looks and he realizes, and you come to realize that he wasn't aware. You're not telling me this thing went there, are you?
I think you might have come from there.
Damn the hells. All I know is that the people there dealt in dark magics, the kind that are best left undiscovered. If that creature is there, well, we're all in trouble. I don't know what it would seek from there, but I do know it cannot be anything good.
Well, rest assured, we have some bait for it. This fine man is a paladin of St. Cuthbert.
He looks at
Gonna dangle
Sonius
the
with
pamphlet boy.
he looks at Sonius as if he's reassessing his earlier assessment, and he goes, It's been a while since I've met a follower of Saint Cuthbert. I did not realize that they were teaching humor to you all these days. That's new.
I look at him puzzled. Then I say, Thraskin has given you oil for your light, but I offer you true light. And I hand him a pamphlet.
He looks at the pamphlet. Nope, that's more the Cuthbert type I remember. He takes the pamphlet and he puts it next to the one of his books, and he just pats it, and so it sits there. I wish I could be more help, but I don't know what else I can tell you.
What finally sent the creature away? Why did it stop attacking?
I don't know. I thought I was done for. I could feel it. I could hear it scratching against the door, and then it went quiet. I don't know. I haven't been outside since. To be honest with you, I'm glad you're here, and the creature, at least for the moment, is gone. This is a house meant for a number of people, but even so, I'm starting to run out of things to use as chamber pots.
Well, while we're here, let's get those emptied so we don't have to smell it.
I appreciate that.
It does kind of smell in here like Thraskin after 3 days on the road. It sounds like a joke, but he's totally being serious.
It probably has that sick bed smell in here.
Yeah.
There is definitely a bit of that going on. He's he's it's clear that he hasn't bathed in some time.
Yeah.
His clothes are actually somewhat clean, though. You can tell that this is probably where he was living to start with. So he, while bathing was not really an option, at the very least he was able to put on clean linens each day.
All right. So, anyone want to go with me for a? Is there a village well, or does this building have its own well?
There is a village well.
Okay. Does anyone want to go with me for some water, and then we can hole up here for the night?
I'll go.
Yeah.
All right. Is it evening or
Yeah,
is it still afternoon?
no, it's getting towards evening at this point.
Okay. Who wanted to go with me, Sanias?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Okay. Well, we're just going to go to the village well and get some clean water so that we can so that old man can take a sponge bath or something, and so that we can have some fresh water that we'll get obviously before he takes a sponge bath. Um, and then we'll head back to the building and we can board it up for the night.
Okay. Yeah,
Then-
Sonius doesn't know anything about germ theory, so should we jump the chamber pots into the well as well?
No, no, not at all. You throw that out into the woods.
All right, all right.
I'm thinking
It
Sonius
helps the
isn't quite.
plants grow.
Listen, unless Sonius's intelligence is like a 5, I'm pretty sure Sonius knows not to throw what do you call it?
Chamber pots in the
Chamber
well.
pots into the well.
Yeah, he's got a
One would
solid.
hope.
He's got a solid 10, so he's not going to do that.
Yeah, everybody
Circulations
knows you
outbreak.
just throw it out into the woods.
Well, they're off like getting water. Can I ask the old man about his books?
Sure.
Like what are your books about? They look like two things you were very interested in keeping safe.
Oh, this one is he smiles and says this one is it's a book of poetry. It helps soothe me. Brings back pleasant memories. Something to keep me feeling comfort in. Well, he looks around and he says, "Well, to be honest, while I was waiting to die." This particular one, it's a historical tome. I think I have not yet had a chance to really to peruse it. To be honest with you, the books on history, I was able to grab what I could from a friend's house. I didn't realize what this one was until I got here, and when you get to my age, reading about history is not really a priority. I've lived enough of it of my own. I don't need to find out what happened even older than me.
May I look at your history book?
Oh, please.
Okay. And then do I need like an intelligence roll to be able to understand any of what might be in the book?
No,
Or if
you're
it's of importance to us.
It's in common. The book itself is it actually has a rudimentary table of contents of sort. It's not not anything like a modern day table of contents, but it does give a very brief line about what you will find in certain sections.
Does anything in the book have to do with maybe the ruins or what we might be up against going over there?
You don't find anything specifically about the ruins, but you do find references to the Nurians.
Okay. Anything of importance?
The Nurians were one of the Urflan tribes. They held power for some time in what is modern day modern day Nyrond, as well as some of the surrounding areas. Though much of their power seems to have been in parts of what is now Nyrond, as well as Almor, which actually technically right now for the moment is still part of Nyrond. Actually, if you want more details about the Nurians, I'm going to pop a link in the chat to David Leonard's most excellent blog. where he talks about the history of the Earthland.
And one of them on.
But yeah, it's the of the Earthland tribes. They were the most prevalent in this area. They've been gone for quite some time, but they had early on had made friends with the Elven tribes, especially those that uh, made their home in the Celadon, and uh, those those bonds were broken when they started to pursue the darker magics, and they turned on their neighbors, and there were skirmishes. Um, the Nurians have been believed to have been gone for quite some time now.
Thank you. Sorry, Jordan's just very wants to know as much information as possible. She doesn't like going in more blind than needed.
Mm-hmm. It's the one thing that becomes clear is that any structures that you find, or anything left behind that is of the Earthland, the potential for there being extreme danger there is high, and both very likely.
Okay. So, do you boys come back with the water? We left the old man bathe in the corner, and we all just kind of try to relax until we move out in the morning.
Okay.
Indeed. And I'll be like, ooh, books. Because you know me, nothing better than a book that somebody else had to buy. If I had a library card, I could rule the world.
Oh man. All right.
Rob,
Yep.
this evening, one of the things I'm going to do, how big is this kind of central room or whatever that we're in with the door?
It's actually pretty large. You can tell that this is the room where they most likely took their communal meal. It, and he, if you ask him, he's able to confirm it for you. This is where they would have done their communal meals, as well as probably the food preparation as well.
Okay.
There are several cupboards lining the walls. Some of the doors of the cupboards are half opened, and you can tell that he's been making his way through whatever supplies were left here. But yeah, there's this particular room is kind of a large circular room.
Large circular room.
Yep.
Okay. In a nutshell, this is what I want to do this evening as a means of protection, because we are taking off and knowing that there was this creature. I want to cast glyph kind of on the inside of the door, creating a kind of a ward that any extra planar creatures or whatever, if it comes in, I want to put the spell into it, protection from evil.
Okay.
To cast that on the individual inside the area. And I'll let him know that if something happens or whatever and this creature comes, you're going to be blessed by Muaman Dwathel, but you're going to have to get the heck out.
Okay.
So.
He's thankful, and he kind of chuckles as he says, in all my years, of all the things that I've seen and all the things that I've imagined, having these types of magics, and he looks at the lot of you and these types of heroes in my abode, far beyond anything that I've imagined. I'm glad you are here.
what I'm going to do, Rob, is Sonius is going to, knowing that evil is ahead of him, most unholy sort of evil. So he's going to go outside, bare chested, though it's cold, and he's going to pray and self flagellate.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm going to roll my eyes as I often do when he's self-flagellating. And then I will go do my exercises in a corner of the room. Not the same corner the old man's bathing in, though.
Cue the training montage.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's a Rocky themer.
Right.
All right. The night passes pretty uneventfully. There's a period in the night where some of you, well, actually, you kind of all wake up for a moment, and there's a feeling of unease in the air. And even Thaddeus wakes up and he's like looking at the lot of you, and you note that he seems to be taking his cue from you, or watching all of you to see how worried you are. However, that moment passes quickly. As soon as it arrived, it departed. It seemed like it was just enough to wake you out of a dead sleep. But beyond that, the night passes smoothly.
Would it be safe to assume that in his stores or whatever, he's got some bit of salt?
Yes.
Okay. I do wish to grab a little baggie of salt.
Okay.
For my spell that I'm preparing for tomorrow. So
okay, yeah, he's more than willing to part with some salties. Whatever I needed to. I thankfully I had caught some fish and I was able to get them salted. So I do still have some relatively fresh supplies. So if you need salt, the salt is yours.
thank you.
And with that, the sun has risen.
Before we leave, were any of your companions able to strike this creature, and what did they use to do so?
I know Aaron was waving a torch at it, but I don't even know if they were armed. They were not fighting men. They if they had been prepared, they might have had bows and arrows, but I don't remember either of them having their bows with them. And really more, they're used to taking down a deer or maybe some small game, not something like this.
And did this creature vocalize or speak at all during its attack?
It sounded like it vocalized something, but nothing that I understood. No language that I had ever heard before.
Thank you, my friend.
All right. Anything else before you depart?
It just prayers for spells.
Okay.
That's it.
No history, Prof. They have not beaten Castles and Crusades yet.
And tell them there's no Buck Rogers either.
Right now, I think the main thing is beating down the fear of what is potentially to come.
I have no fear. If it bleeds, it can die. Wait, hold on. We haven't heard that it bleeds yet, right?
There's that. Yeah, that little detail.
I'm kind of wish on level 6 to have Aura of Courage or whatever, but we'll get there with.
If it has wings, it can be killed. That's my recollection. Because wings are meant to be cooked and eaten.
That's right.
Yeah, to be debated later.
Oh my goodness.
And just for my clarification, Rob, in the descriptions of this, what this thing looks like is it's a humanoid shape, skeletal like, but not like a skeleton.
Yeah,
Black
it
bat
looks
wings and like a bird head or something.
yeah, an elongated head, kind of a beak, maybe a bird. Could he? When for the details that he was able to give you, it maybe a bird or possibly even reptilian. Um, it 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 was kind of hard to say. It's not not something he didn't get the greatest of looks at it before he was on his way. But yeah, the body the body itself was vaguely humanoid. Just a muscle muscle over bone, and skin pulled tight tight over it. The tail the long tail looked almost skeletal, as if as if the muscles did not extend that far.
Okay. All right. Very good.
And what past her feet, were almost almost talon like, long extended, basically long extended digits.
Okay.
And my dog is barking at the neighbors, which means he's going to run down here at some point and be all. So let's keep going. All right. Any last bits before you leave? Okay then.
We'll make sure the old man gets the place boarded back up before we go. I'd hate to come back here and find out that right after we left, the thing just opened the door and killed him.
You can hear him banging and putting the hitting the nails and getting them in. And there comes a point where he basically knocks on the door from the inside and says, lets you know that he's all set, to the best of his ability.
All right. Goodbye, Elder Thaddeus. Hopefully we will speak again.
Goodbye, friends.
Do we want to leave our horse? Oh, it's about 2 to 3 hours, I think you said, maybe half a day.
Half a day, but they didn't say half a day whether it was half a day by horses or half a day on foot. That part of information was.
Well, we'll take horses, because if our horses get murdered, whatever. But if somebody's wounded, we might be easier to carry them back on a horse than.
I'm going to try to distract my dog with treats because I don't feel like going back outside again just yet, and he doesn't need to. Come here.
I'd rather Cola didn't get murdered, so I give him earmuffs when he says that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably would be good to take a few.
Oh my goodness. All right. So what I need to do is switch up the maps. Well, first of all, I'll get you guys off that map. All right. as you head down, as you head in the direction of the ruins, you note that the temperature is continuing to drop. It is definitely getting colder.
Endure
There,
elements, just so you know. I did
Same.
cast that on myself
yeah.
again.
Well, for those of you who are not lucky enough to have protection from the elements, there's a definite chill in the air. Apparently, that did not convince my dog to, you know, he's still sitting there staring at me, but he hasn't started barking at me yet. So there is that.
And on that cue,
Oh yeah, no, I know it's coming. The first sign that you are getting closer to the ruins, oddly enough, is the disposition of the forest itself. The trees start to look actually somewhat sickly. And then, some of them.
there you go, right on cue.
Dire wolves, dire wolves.
I love my dog. I love my dog. I love my dog. All right, we are going to take another quick break, and hopefully that will be the last one to get us through because we've got we're actually in good time. We've got an hour and a half to go, so
And this is kind of a good break
yeah,
point.
it's a good time for a break. So
Right before the
we will-
murder of us
we will
occurs.
be right
That's
back.
right.
All right.
Are we back?
We are back.
Hello. Welcome back.
Let's do this. Make sure I've got the map up. As you, like I said, as you come across, get closer to the ruins, you can see the stones in the distance. The first obstacle that you hit is the
already
appearance
back.
of, hold on.
We're still at the
It-
Be Right Back screen, by the way.
Yeah, I just realized that.
Is my,
Is the look
my
the fact
s-
that it has started to snow, not heavily, it just enough to make vision somewhat obscured. As I mentioned, there's definitely an effect on the environment. There's a lot of dead trees, more clearing that you're going through, as opposed to dense forest.
Oh my God, something's murdered the trees. Isn't Leaf concerned? There's all
I was
these
waiting
dead
for it.
trees about.
I was waiting for it.
Yeah, the fact that the trees are dead is a bit of a concern. Um,
I'm not that kind of druid, though. I'm about the force of nature, so
Nice.
we're okay with that.
dead trees are not my problem.
I want to know
You know,
what
it's
did it.
actually the only way I like to deal with trees is when they've been made into lumber or firewood. I'm a city boy. All right. I'm sorry, Rob. I interrupted your I was
That's
stalling
right.
for Sonius.
Are we still missing Jordan as well?
I'm
Oh
here.
yes, we
Sorry,
are.
I'm just
Okay.
dealing with the kiddo wanting to be right next to me, and I don't want him on camera. So
No, I understand completely. No
That's good.
worries. Um, let's see. So the other problem that you run into is almost as soon as you're able to see the stone structure, you realize that sitting or standing in the middle of what looks to be the one physical building or ruins of a physical building that you can see are two ogres. And we will pop that up on camera. And I will get you all into the picture because that normally helps. Still had Lagamundo kind of leading as you're going through.
Just remember, I led in the swamp and it didn't end well for me.
It's true.
Oh man.
I'm mostly looking for the traps and stuff.
I'm behind him going, you got this.
Yeah, as soon as you round this one the latest thing, you do get confirmation that there are two ogres who are standing nearby what looks to be a ruined statue.
Did you say ogres?
Yes, two
Oh.
ogres.
No. Don't say ogres.
Sonius, this is your chance. You can charge them with a lance.
I don't think I have a lance, but
You missed your one chance in this whole campaign to fight on your horse.
I never miss an opportunity to disappoint you.
It'll be an epic tale. We're right of your demise.
That's true. I'm a knight now.
While the ogres do seem to be standing guard, one thing that you do note is next to the they're actually Lagamundo, give me a wisdom check.
Ah, there we go. Hello, wisdom, my old friend. I hope I don't disappoint you again.
Come to torture you again.
Yeah, 11. That's right, non-prime.
He always anti-primes. More
Yes,
than anti-prime.
wisdom
Yeah.
is not my friend.
Okay.
I rely on my brain more than my intuition.
Yeah, I mean, you're concerned about the dangers the ogres, we call it the dangers that the ogres present. Though there's also the realization that it could be a lot worse. What a lot worse means is, not entirely clear.
Sounds like foreshadowing to me.
Just tell us when we can take action.
We just gonna be paranoid the whole time. It's okay.
Well, let's put it this way: you're not. I mean, I'm going with your. You've been able to. When you saw the ruins take, I'm going under the assumption that you took, some precautions. So the ogres.
I
have
want to
not,
dismount. That's the big one.
Yeah.
Because I'm not comfortable fighting on a horse.
The ogres themselves. They're, despite the fact that there's two of them, they don't appear to be paying much attention to each other. Slightly more vigilant than you would expect ogres to be. But they haven't taken note of you yet.
Hey, Laga, do you want to go talk to him?
I do not wish to go talk to them.
I have a thought for something I could try. I could try Call of the Wild, which will call smaller creatures to annoy them while we work our way around them.
Okay. What?
I like it.
That's more of an ask. I'm asking our party here.
Yeah, if I don't have to overexert myself, I'm always good about that.
I like how you rephrase that. Like, never mind. I'm not even going to get into the heroic response that I just got there.
Rob, I would like to sneak around to the other side of the building.
All right.
I'm fairly fleet of foot and super quiet. Plus, I have my Ring of the Chameleon to aid me in being hidden.
Yeah, I just need to move silently roll from you more than anything else.
Sure, I can do that. I mean, I can make a roll. I don't know if I can actually succeed in the roll, but we shall see. I am
You got
plus
this.
10.
Dale,
So
you have to succeed at something today.
I mean,
see.
succeeding at failing is also succeeding.
That is true. That is true.
Sonia
But-
scratches his
but-
head.
This was the point where I wasted my natural 20, but I got a 31, so I'm pretty sure I quietly slipped around to the other side of the building.
Raskin, where did
Somewhere
Lugamondo
like
go?
around here.
I don't know.
Hold on. I'm clicking on it like it's boundary. Actually more to the northern corner right there. I wanted to run around the north side. Yeah, right there so that I can like maybe sneak in and get a backstab if they engage these guys.
Okay.
And plus I want to be hidden in case there's something else back here that we haven't seen.
All right. Anything anybody else want to do before before we roll initiative, or
Do we want to distract them first?
I could yell, hey.
I can, like I said, I can do Call of the Wild. It'll just call up a 1d4 of small creatures to annoy them.
Yeah, let's do it.
Down with
Alright.
that.
Your call, Rob. You get to decide what the creatures are. It's 1d4 small animals. They can harass, distract, or attack enemies, but they're not individually strong and have very low HP, low damage, and that's the extent of it.
all right.
Just
So
enough
let's
to
see.
annoy them.
Let's roll. A small group of squirrels suddenly make their way out of the trees and head across to the ogres, and the three of them decide to climb up one of the ogres, who starts smacking at himself, and the other ogre is grunting
they're
at
looking
him
for
and
nuts.
and
That's right.
and say yes, they're looking for nuts. The wrong nuts, wrong nuts. Starts smacking at himself. The other, what are you doing? Boss told us to keep guard. Why you hit squirrels? And he starts trying to smack the guy, smacking the squirrels, and then, they are suitably distracted.
Oh,
I
you
am.
Legamundo.
I
All
will.
right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say I'm preparing to just sprint forward as fast as my dwarven legs will take me.
Yeah, I will be doing the same.
So does that mean you two will be charging for your initial attack?
Yes.
All right, so I'll
Now
get
going
you.
to half Dex move silently to join Legamundo in the back.
All right. With them paying attention, as long give me a dexterity check.
12 on the roll. Let's see. I don't think that's one of my primes.
Yeah, with the distraction,
Oh, it is a
your
prime,
and
so
your
it's a
level,
14.
that's gonna be that's plenty to
Oh yeah, 18. True. Okay.
get you, heading towards the back with Lagamundo.
Yeah, and as soon as my intention is, as soon as I see they're engaged from the front, I'm gonna stab one of them in the back.
All right.
And what's the point in being a rogue if you don't try for the backstab at least?
And Sal's going to stay on his horse and prep a spell.
Okay. I am going to check to see if either of the two notice what is about to happen to them, or whether or not you have complete surprise. Everyone here is at least level 4?
Yes.
Okay.
And Rob, just a question. 2 hero points, 1 special that we currently have, right?
Yes, you do have 2 regular hero points and 1 special hero point. Good call. I knew I'd forgotten about something.
I'm still hanging on to one that was purchased for me.
Okay. If you've got one that was purchased for you, that's still in scope too. Because I don't like those to go to waste. All right. And for those of you who are out there watching, we do have the ability to buy regular or special hero points. Regular hero points are either 10,000 channel points or 100 bits. I do give the option of buying regular hero points with bits if you'd care to do that. Special hero points are 500 bits as per normal, and for those of you who watched Lord Gazumbo, from whom I with his with his permission, or with he was happy to for me to be running this as well. So you can help out the party if you wish, and there's a possibility they might need it. Maybe, I think we'll see. They both failed, so you're going to have the element of surprise. Touch of Evil with regular hero point. Sanius, you got a 3rd regular hero point.
Thank you.
All right. You're going to have surprise. So let's do this. Since there's going to be a charge, Lagamundo is sneaking in. Sal, what would you like to cast as they're charging in?
Sal wants to cast web on them.
All right. Let's do this then. I'll need to confirm what they're going to need to potentially get out of it if necessary. Web is what level is it? First or second?
It's second level.
Second level. Traps creatures in a 20-foot by 20-foot area. And Let's do this.
And a bit of clarity, by the way, I'll be doing a sneak attack rather than a backstab because I'm using a larger than my arm weapon.
Okay. All right, so they need to make a dexterity check.
Yeah.
There's a chance that they might be able to make it. It is a physical, physical check. So one of the two actually gets caught. The one with dealing with the spiders does get caught in a web. The other one is the one to the north is able to stay out of the web.
Okay. So that means the one that's caught is -2 to attacks and damage rolls and -4 to all dex checks and saves.
Mm-hmm. A -4 to effective dexterity. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take off a point of AC for them, because of it. Hold on a second. Let me check to see what that does there to their dexterity or to their armor class. Okay. Let's do Lagamundo. Which one are you sneak attacking?
I am going to sneak attack the one on the north. So I'm going to slide in right through that rubble there and shove
Okay.
my halberd into its back.
All right, and while that's happening, Jordan, are you making any type of attack?
I would like to shoot at one of them with my bow from up top of my horse.
Okay. The one to the north or the one to the south and that's caught in the webs?
We'll do the one that is not caught in the webs, as he's probably more of a threat at the moment.
Okay.
Because he's mobile.
Go ahead and fire.
Do what? Sorry.
Make your attack.
Okay, sorry. That's a nat 20. Oh my god.
All right, so nat 20s in this game are full weapon damage.
Okay. That
So
was insane.
Is a D6 for your bow?
Yes, I believe. Let's see. But longbow is a D6 plus 6 at the end total. No, that's for
That's for
shooting.
the attack. Probably
Yeah,
the attack.
a D6. Yeah, D6 total.
Okay,
D6.
so it does do 6 points of damage.
Sorry, I had to read it and it took a second.
That's quite all right. You hit the Lagamundo as you're coming up behind it. You hear the arrow thunk right into its chest.
Mommy, look at me.
Sonius and Thraskin are charging. Leaf, were you doing anything at this point?
Scimitar out, hanging to the back wall right now, waiting to make sure there isn't anything else nasty coming.
Okay. Lagamundo, make your sneak attack.
Alrighty. I'm adding 2 to it, and if I hit, I will add 4 to the damage. That's what a sneak attack is in CNC, which is a 4th level rogue ability. I roll a 4. This is awesome, guys. With all my bonuses, including my sneak attack bonus, I got a 14. How's that for amazing?
That is close, but no cigar.
Yeah, I saw that 4 and my eyes just rolled up into my head.
You say you're doing a sneak attack or a weak attack?
Yes, that you
Wow.
heard correctly.
Wow.
Both.
Man, as if the demon wasn't creating enough shade around here.
Yeah.
Oh man, I thought for sure I'd nail it. Okay.
Well, yeah, apparently the arrow that Jordan put dead center of its chest made it stagger just enough that it moved as the last second as you were about to attack.
I think I just tripped over a rock.
Sanius, you get a bit of a glimpse of we call it Lagamundo behind the ogre when it staggers a bit from the arrow that just kind of flew right past your head, and with precision targeting.
I have some dolphins.
Keith, thank you so much for the resubscription. 47 months. Wow, almost 4 years. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But Sanius, make your attack. You've got you got +2 regular, attack bonuses, +2 to your damage if you hit.
Okay. Oh. Well, slap me and call me Lagamundo. Even with my +9, that's it's not gonna do it. I'm assuming a 12 does not hit.
A 12 does no. 14 didn't hit. A 12 did not either. Oh, Jordan's arrow did its job a little too well. This thing's staggering back and forth, and it almost as you're trying to hit a punch-drunk target, it just keeps weaving out of the way, probably not of its own accord.
Sorry, guys.
My bladder's still heavy from the morning tea. I'm like,
Thraskin, you got a charge as well.
Right. And that's a +2 to hit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, no. I'm sorry. Your charge? No, it's not +2 to hit. +2 to damage if you do hit.
+2 damage. Okay. So let's see. I'm at.
Don't forget the squirrels get an attack.
Yes. That is a dirty 20.
That's gonna hit.
4, 5, 8, 10 points.
Yeah, your weapon comes smacking down at it and connects solidly. The ogre is staggered. His eyes grow large. It's pretty clear that he's never been hurt like that before, at least, especially not in one swing. With that, the ogre's attack.
Don't forget the squirrels get an attack.
Rob, do they attack or do we roll initiative?
Oh, that's right. We roll initiative now. You are correct. You still will be those two will still be -4 for this round.
Yep.
Sanius and Thraskin. Sanius, why don't you start us off with initiative? And good call on that, Doc. Thank you.
No problem.
10.
Good start.
I got to do something right.
What'd you roll?
10.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't waste a 10. Castle Keeper rolled a 5. I'm going to let the two in front. Let's let Sanius try to redeem himself.
All right, let's do this again. That's a 28.
That is going to hit.
All right. Not so much. That's 9 points of damage.
And between that and the arrow, the ogre drops dead. Thraskin.
Right. Oh, that is a nat 20, sir.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll damage. You're
It would be 11 points of its max
yeah,
damage.
the ogre kind of leans forward from, as it moves to attack you, and your hammer just connects with his head with a sickening crunch. And the ogre goes flying backwards. Guaranteed it's never been hit like that before, twice. Never going to be hit like that again because it's dead.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Just to the south of the, or really, honestly, to your Thraskin, to your right, and to the, the dead ogre's left, there is the remains of the statue. You note that the base of the statue appears to have been moved, and there are stairs that descend into the darkness.
Reminds me of home. We
I'll wave the people on horseback still over.
Sal comes over.
Yeah, Jordan follows.
Searching the ruins to the north. Is there anything in that area? If not, that might be a good place to stable our horses.
No, you're not seeing any signs. The stonework that's here, most of it barely comes up above your shins. There's the occasional, there's the
Oh,
occasional
okay.
stone that might come.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this place, what little, the tallest thing in this place by far would be the statue if it was still in one piece, but it shattered at the legs.
Okay.
And
Where
lying
is
in
the
ruins.
stairs down then?
The stairs would be kind of like right
That partial
here.
spiral.
Yeah, in the general area of the spiral. There, imagine like part of the statue here is completely missing.
Okay. Well, in that case, I thought this was like a shelter of some sort. Okay, in that case, just tie the horses up in the trees over there.
Well, that's
Yeah,
kind of
like I
embarrassing
said,
then.
you're pretty
Wasn't
sure if the
really
statue was
hiding
in
very well.
it was in one piece and standing, it would be the tallest thing left by, probably by about half, really.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to briefly go to that screen while I get you set up on the next thing.
While the horses and stuff are being stabled, do you want me to step down into this and let my eyes adjust and kind of keep move ahead of you guys with light?
Sure.
If you like,
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sonius, do you detect evil within 60 feet?
That's a good question.
But
Rob.
we'll wait for Rob to be ready to answer that.
Within 60 feet, let me see. I can tell you that, well, for starters, without detecting actual evil, this place does fill you with a general sense of unease. The heading down into the darkness. I need to see what you do detect.
I look at you guys. I said, this place is creepy.
No, not within 60 feet. No.
Nope. Totally safe.
65 on the other hand. No, I'm just kidding.
That's right.
That's where the Balrog is eating a sandwich.
All right, let's see.
Got this, Thraskin.
That fun moment where you need to figure out where you can put the tokens so that they're easily findable again when you need to bring them onto the screen. All right. Okay, we will go to the next screen. As you head on down, as you adjust the light, Thraskin, you're seeing that this part of the other than the stairs into it, this looks like it might have been natural cave once upon a time. The feeling that you get is that the stairs down, going down into it, were something that were added when they discovered this particular cave work.
Okay.
On either side, it comes to like a little ledge. On either side, you can see, natural, what ends up being almost natural steps leading down into the lower cave. In the distance, directly east, which you can't quite see on the map yet, I'll give you an idea that it's like right there.
Okay.
You do see what seems to be a non-natural, or at least a worked portion of a passageway. Honestly, it looks like some stonework was done. You're having a hard time telling from here whether it was dug out or what the story is.
Okay.
One thing that you do note is that there's a bit of a sheen to the ground here. At certain places where you step, it's a little bit sticky.
With blood.
Sticky.
Not blood. It doesn't. Well, I mean, they're asking you want to, depending on how you want to test for whether or not it's blood.
Does it give off an odor?
Yeah. I mean, having spent a lot of time underground, I mean, is this something that is, happens in naturally occurring places where it's actually sticky, or would it be more like mud, or?
I mean, your first thought is, maybe it is, maybe some water or something made it a bit muddy, or there was some kind of rot. But again, you also know that there was a demon that apparently made it this far. So you're not 100% certain what's causing it.
Right. I mean, I'm not gonna venture too far ahead. I just kind of wanted to get a sense of what was down here. Any sounds that I hear?
Give me a wisdom check.
That's a 2, so I don't think so.
No. I mean, it's one of those things where you're like listening, and you're listening so intently and expecting to hear something that you're not entirely sure whatever it is you thought you heard, whether it was real or, or what the case might be.
Okay. All right. I'll take a couple steps back up and just kind of let everybody know that they can come down. My deep vision will go away with the introduction of the light, but and as people come down, I'll just let them know that, I mean, the ground seems sticky. I have no idea what it is. There's an entrance on the far side where it's worked stone.
Does the light reveal what the stickiness might be?
No, and it doesn't quite cover everywhere.
But it also
The light. I'm sorry.
like oil.
I was going to ask, who's carrying the light source?
That's a good question.
Not me. I'm the rogue.
I have a shield and weapon, so.
Yeah, right now down here there is no light whatsoever.
I mean, I've got dusk vision. I don't know what everybody else has.
I mean, I will bring out a light if nobody else will.
I can carry a torch if need be.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I can cast light on my probably just my weapon.
Okay.
Perfect.
And that will last for the next 50 minutes.
Okay.
Perfect.
What you note is, as you look at the two sets of natural stairs off this little ledge, natural stone steps off this little ledge, that the sheen, the sticky sheen, seems to be present on the northern set of steps, but not the southern set of steps.
Just avoid that, I think. Go the other direction.
Okay, I need a marching order for this because I don't know if you want to change up what you were doing.
Normally I'm in the rear, but with me having the light, I would probably be either second or third.
Sure.
Okay.
You want to be third, that I can be in front of you?
Okay.
Does that mean Lagamundo is still leading?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Leadership is a hard mantle.
I swear to God, if a giant frog jumps out down here and tries to eat me, I'm never going in the lead again.
I'll bring up the rear.
Yes.
All right.
I'll be right behind, in front of Leaf.
I'll go right behind Lagamundo.
All right. Well, Sonius, you're getting knocked to third.
Brave Sir Sonius. And he is a
Alright.
Sir Sonius now.
I
I
am
forgot.
Knight of the Realm.
Because I'll never forget.
Okay. Yeah. The Lagamundo, you find you go make your way down the southern steps.
Correct.
Okay. You do note, and now that you know what you're looking for, you do note that you can see that like a good portion of the area, on the at the base of the steps, mostly just north of where the landing is, it has streaks of that sheen. There does seem to be a pile of something there. You're not sure if it's a rocky formation or what it is, but
Don't be demon poop. Don't be demon poop. Don't be demon poop.
jutting
Okay.
out from the landing, not from the
Okay.
landing, from the ledge, I should say, the wall of the ledge. That
How far down is it to the floor?
only about 5 or 6 feet.
I'll just drop down. I'll just leap over. No, I mean right where from the top.
Oh, right. Basically, you're just going to jump over here.
Between me and where no, right there. No, back up. Right at the base of that. Yep.
Right where the
Yep.
where the sticky substance is.
Oh, is that the sticky substance?
That's where
Oh.
that's where there's jutting out. I mean, you can
I
easily
misunderstood you. I'm sorry.
you could easily leap over it.
I'll leap over it.
Follow suit.
Yeah, that's where we're
Oh,
going
no.
to roll initiative. As you hear something come to life behind you, and turn around to find that the sheen that you thought was basically covering a rock turned out to be a living creature, or well, some horror of a living creature, as a bunch of eyes open up and a bunch of mouths open up. And, well,
Gross.
yeah. Sonius, you won initiative last time. We're going to roll initiative this time.
4.
cost is Fortnite,
Yes,
right?
the castle keeper goes first. I get to go first. So much fun. Oh my goodness. So, this is a hard creature of chaos and nightmare. Dark-hued amorphous mass of slime and sludge, eyes and mouths emerge randomly from the fetid ooze.
That
Uh,
doesn't sound bad.
Charming.
and that sound of the silence that existed disappears into a plethora of smacks, grunts, and shrieks. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw. So if you've got any wisdom bonuses to your wisdom saving throw on top of your standard wisdom modifier, please do so. And
Oh, that's a failure.
26.
all right, Leaf, I think you're good.
20,
18.
20
18. All right, 18. Oh, actually, hold on a second. And 18. It's a prime for you, right, Jordan?
Yes.
Wisdom. Okay, so you're okay. Sonis, you said you failed.
20 minus 18 non-prime. 2. I got a 2.
All right. Lagamundo.
So I rolled a 15 and I have a +2, but it is a non-prime. So I have a 17 non-prime.
Ooh, 17 non-prime.
Add level to that though too, right?
Oh, my
Oh,
level
that's right,
isn't.
yeah.
Hold on, my level isn't added to that. Okay, the thing borked. I blame the little pop-up adder. So yeah, if I'm adding my level to that, it's 21.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
I'm a 6 then.
Chris, did you see
Oh,
the
are you
dirty
si-
look that Rob just gave you when you reminded him he had that?
Oh, are you
Damn it.
supposed to add your level to your
I-
wisdom throws?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
I
so then
fr-
it would have been 22. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, you're anytime I ask you for an attribute check, unless I specifically and saving throws are they end up being attribute checks. Anytime I ask you for any kind of check against one of your attributes, unless I tell you otherwise, add your level.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
No problem. Hey, I'm what do you call it? Glad to make the clarification. Sal, what about you?
23 non-prime.
All right. All right. So, Sonius.
The smell of urine in my plate armor.
Sonius is just standing in place, kind of just not, yeah, momentary. It'll be fast. It'll only be this round, but yeah, you're that sound has you wanting to do absolutely nothing. You're feeling a bit confused at the moment.
St. Cuthbert, don't abandon me now.
Something sticky. All right. So it attacks first. And with that attack, it goes and mouths reach out and extend to many mouths reach out, extend to attack what do you call it? Lagamundo. So this creature and I'm assuming do you all know what this is? I'm assuming you do.
I'm assuming it's a gibbering mouther.
That's why
Got it in one.
A gibbering mouth breather.
Yes, right.
All right. Does AC 17 hit you?
It does not.
All right. So of the first two attacks, and one of my I mean, unless you have that higher than AC 22.
I do not. I have a 19.
All right. So 19. So one hit so far. Still one hit so far. Well, that's disappointing.
No, it's yeah, I agree. It's disappointing. Something hit me.
Uh, yeah. All right. So, one of them hit you. One of the bites hit you,
Ow.
and it basically it takes hold and clamps onto you and does not let go. Uh, this round you'll only take a point of damage. Second, Jordan, you said you wanted to be second, right?
Yes.
Um, another part of it ends up looking up at you on the ledge, and a whole lot of spittle comes in your direction.
Oh, lovely.
But only AC 13, and I'm pretty sure that's not going to hit.
I'm 17.
Yeah, you sidestep it. As you sidestep, you hear it. You hear it hit part of the wall, and then go down on the area where some of the slime, the sliminess was, and there's a sizzling sound.
Oh, so it's like acid. Got it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Ready.
Let's do this. And Nick, well, you're right up front. There's gonna be a limited chance, really, honestly, for people to do much. But Lagamundo, you're on top of this thing, so
I am going to stab at it from Hell's Heart here. I feel comfortable that a 22 hit this gibbous thing.
yeah, it did. It did.
I have no specific bonuses because it clearly knows I'm here and I know it's there. So I will just roll normal damage. 5 on the die for a total of 10.
All right. Jordan.
I would like to use one of my +1 arrows to shoot
Okay.
down at it.
Yeah, you're basically sitting on top of the on the ledge, going.
Does an 18 hit it?
An 18 misses by 1, but you do have a special.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Roll your damage.
That would be 6 in total.
Okay. Thraskin, realistically, you're probably going to be the only other one who can do. I mean, unless Sal and Leaf want to cast some kind of support spells, I mean, I guess everybody could charge into the area, but that's about it. You're the only other one who's going to actually get to attack.
I will move into position to be able to attack it. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I can only move 20. So I suppose I won't get an attack, but I'll get down and help protect Lagamundo. Unless it's tall enough that I can hit it from the top.
Let's see. You could get to from where you are. Moving right. You can attack it. I'll let you attack it at a -2 because you'll be kind of standing on the stairs, swinging down at it. But
Okay.
It's a bit of an awkward positioning.
Sure. All right. So attack at -2. That's another 2 on the die. So I failed. I successfully failed.
All right. Yeah, Sal and Leaf, you're on your way down the stairs. When you note that Sonius is just standing there. Meanwhile, you can hear the din of battle happening from further within.
Draw a bow and rush forward as close as I can without getting right on top of this thing.
All right.
Can I move forward and cast a spell on it or no?
You're what kind of spell? What kind of spell are you casting? Because
Uh,
you're not gonna have great where you can move to and still be able to see. You're not gonna have great line of sight.
yeah, so it wouldn't necessarily be an area spell. It would be a kind of on, like I was thinking like a ray of enfeeblement.
Uh, I suppose. Yeah, you're where you are. You could get into position next round to cast that, but you don't have a good enough line of sight on it where you currently are.
Okay. He'll just move up then.
Okay. In that case, we are going to roll the next round of initiative, and I won, so Leaf, you are up this round.
That's a 10 on the roll.
Huzzah.
Castle Keeper rolled a 6.
Oh, I was waiting for you to say Castle Keeper rolled a 10 too.
10 as well. Take that.
Dale, when has my luck ever been that good?
It's spotty good in weird places.
I had that one
Usually
evening
in
Friday.
resisting or damaging me.
I had that one
animals.
evening in Friday Night Crusades where I nearly killed all of you, but that's about it.
He's also good at killing animals. Let's not forget that.
True.
Lee
Because
still
Rob hates animals.
Lee still has not let me forget about that. Oh boy. He is very Lee is very protective of his animals now, though. He makes sure that they do not go into combat with him.
We took out a horse and a dog that same week.
You
oh
know,
my goodness.
the dog was a number of rolls to get to the fact that it was the dog.
Puppy.
All right, Lagamondo, yeah, you're sitting right in front of this thing, so.
Yup. Oh, so I can attack. I'm sorry. I
Yes.
thought you were just establishing my position. All right. Well, I will attack it with no sort of situational bonuses. And off the 1 onto the 19. So I hit it comfortably. And rolling my damage, I rolled a natural 9, so 14 points to it. Stab, stab.
All right. Thraskin, why don't you take a swing at it?
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to move down the stairs to get
Yeah,
a better shot at it.
You're able to get to the and be at its side.
That's an 8 on the die, so 13.
That is going to miss. Jordan.
And what is the possibility of me being able to jump down and like swing at it with my longsword as I'm jumping down? At what negative would you let me do that?
So I will add, let's see. If you succeed at a dexterity check with a challenge level of 4, so for you that would mean instead
My
of
dex is prime.
instead of a 10, you would need a 14 or better.
14 or better on the die to be able to do this.
14 or better overall, which means again
Overall? Okay.
your roll, your bonuses plus your level.
Okay. Uh, 23.
You see Jordan just kind of does a 2-footed leap and doesn't do the hero, the 3-point landing or whatever it is. Just kind of leaps and swings her sword in an arc that just goes right past your ear as she turns and swings at the the gibbering mouther. Roll your attack roll.
Attack roll. That's gonna be 21.
That's going to hit.
That is gonna be 7 plus 2 is 9 points of damage.
All right. Yeah. Well, that didn't take too long. Lagamondo, you feel the mouth that had latched itself onto you release as the gibbering mouther is finished off with that swing.
Oh, thank you. You saved me.
You're welcome. That's what we're here for.
I was so hoping that my die rolls would have been better because it would have been really cool to have engulfed somebody.
Yeah, I was really hoping that was not going to happen as the engulfee. If we're out of combat, I want to put a Band-Aid on that nasty thing. I hope I don't get a disease. That's gross.
Okay.
Leif turns to Sonius and says, "Why are you just standing there enjoying Lagamondo being eaten?"
Well, what happened? I was so scared.
You weren't. I know, wasn't scared. You
I'm
weren't
fanning
scared.
myself with a pamphlet.
You weren't scared. You honestly have no earthly idea why you didn't do anything. You were just like, huh? Oh,
Yeah,
huh?
Lagamondo had it.
Oh.
So, Rob, I consumed a bandage and restored the 1 hit point of damage I took.
Okay.
But of course, it's like a human bite because gibbering mouthers have those nasty human-like teeth. So it's really gross. It's not like a sharp animal bite. I was
right.
getting gnawed on.
It was hungry.
You know what I need to do? I need to bring this map up for myself so that I can see it without having to. Crips. There we go.
Sonnies, do you want to take the lead?
Sure.
You seem concerned like you want to test your manhood.
No, I'm very secure in myself. Yeah, maybe I'll spend less time making out with the mouthers, but
Just give it a pamphlet. It'll all be okay.
it's true. Here you go.
I will, as we approach this area, take special note in looking at the ceiling and making sure that there's no goops that are going to drop on us.
Mm-hmm.
That's my biggest concern in the dungeon is
Reassurers or anything else.
Big slime dropping on my head. I can't tell you how much I don't want that to happen.
Now you've released that into the universe. It's going to happen to you.
Hooray.
So as you head, towards the hallway, Thraskin, give me a stone cunning check.
$13 on the die, so that's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
If I recall correctly. So 13, 15. If add level, it'd be a dirty 20.
Okay.
Prime.
As you start, as the party starts making its way down the hallway.
Oh, it wasn't sitting on any treasure or anything, was it? The goopy thing? The gibbering mouther?
No, it was not.
Okay. Rats. That's my reason for existence, is to get treasure.
As the party starts making its way down the hall, Thraskin, you look about and you realize that this has been, this was a naturally occurring tunnel at one point, but appears to have been, work has been done to reinforce it, to make it more, work was done reinforcing the walls. The ceiling, it's kind of patchy here and there, but there's, you see small piles of stone on the floor. So it's entirely possible that they reinforced the ceiling everywhere and parts of it just caved in over time. Abraham Jacobim, good to see you.
Does it look like that was done recently, or was that done
No,
hundreds of years
ago. Yeah, it.
Gotcha.
This is old work. And it's not dwarven work. It looks to be, I mean, you're kind of assuming whatever humans were in this place.
Yeah, old shoddy human stonework.
And as you make your way down the halls, you note that there are alcoves here where there looks to have been either bins or, in some cases, stone. Calling it chests might be a little bit much, but places for storing stuff and everything here has been pretty much destroyed, and destroyed, again, hundreds of years ago. I need a wisdom check from Jordan.
$21.
Okay. Jordan, your elven ears you're hearing the sound, a voice in somewhere in the distance. It's having a hard time picking up where it's coming from. It's there's a bit of an echo. Lagamundo, you find yourself, as you all keep going, that you find yourself in more of a circular room. Again, there might have been more stuff stored here. There looks to be some shelves that have been destroyed. Anything of value seems like it's been removed long ago, at least from this particular section. Though you're getting a bit of a queasy feeling. There was a stone door just to the south of you that looks to have been destroyed. Pieces of it are visible on the ground. You realize that those doors, that destruction seems to have happened recently.
Okay. So, like, dust is disturbed in a place that was otherwise very dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a good time to get Sir Sonius up here. Do I sense any traps?
Roll a check for traps.
Rob, I'd like to cast a spell on Lagamundo.
Sure.
Sharpened senses. He gets a choice of any sense he'd like to increase.
Ooh.
Gets a +1.
What do you mean a sense?
Sight, touch, taste, or smell, or hearing, of course.
Taste.
Gibbering mouth or Tommy gibbering mouth.
I lick the door. What do I detect? No, I'm just kidding.
Like the sticky floor.
I will make it sight. Does that help this roll?
I will give you for your sight. I will give you a +1 bonus to your detect traps.
All right. Then let me add that. $16 on the die, and of course it didn't add my level again, pissing me off. I need to figure out what's up with this roller. So adding the 1 to that will make it 17, and then my level will take it to 21. And that is prime.
All right. Yeah, you do manage to find a trap just beyond the doorway. There is a what looks to be a tripwire
Ooh,
barely visible, especially in this dim light.
I want to see if I can. I reach and pull out some wax, and I want to see if I can put wax on either end of it so that it doesn't retract if it's snapped.
Okay.
I don't want to just trigger it for the sake of triggering it because it might be something nasty, even if I'm disabling it. So I'm trying to disable it here.
Okay.
So should I roll the same thing I just rolled, or does my sight not help me with this task?
No, the site will help you because you're able to see better where the,
All right.
how much wax you need, and making sure that enough has been applied to do the job.
All right, 12 on the die and add my bonus. That gets me to 17 prime.
Okay. I'll go with you're reasonably confident that the it won't retract if
Okay.
the wire is cut.
Okay. All right. I point to the wire and say, avoid that. I'll throw a little chalk dust on it so that it's more visible.
Well, that
And
is a
then
little
I'll
concerning because
and
we
then
are
I'll
facing.
tuck my stuff back into my small sack I carry at my side.
I'm more concerned about what set the trap now.
I'm more concerned that something broke open the door and set a trap, but hasn't set it off again. So, Sir Sonius, do you detect evil ahead?
I'm gonna try to detect evil.
There is definitely evil somewhere in the area.
There's definitely evil somewhere in the area.
Somewhere within 60 feet.
You want to take the lead?
Not really, but sure. I found it. I detected it. You find it. Yeah, I'll take the lead.
Just don't trip over that. I
I'm going
point
to.
at it.
It's like bravely Sir Sasanias stood behind the dwarf. What?
I am not going to trip over the obvious tripwire. It cannot happen.
Wait, you didn't? You just decide to cut the tripwire?
No, not at all.
I thought that was the whole
I-
purpose of.
Yeah, I disabled it by cutting it after making
Yeah,
sure
okay,
that it wasn't
okay.
going to retract.
Although it
Right,
would've
right.
been
No,
a good-
I wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure that final detail was taken care of because.
Yeah.
Well, in case anything fled or tried to come behind us, though, that would have been nice to leave there too, wouldn't it?
No.
Unless
No.
it causes a collapse of the tunnel.
As we all go running out and hit it on the way out.
Right.
I'm a huge fan of the disable the trap, not keep it available just in case we need it.
The stove collapses all
That
around.
never works the way you want it to.
Good idea, team. As it comes down. Yeah, I'm going to take the lead route. We'll go for it. I assume the light source will be relatively close.
Yeah,
behind me.
Sonny's,
Yeah.
as you're looking down the hall, you see the hallway extends. Even in the dim light, you see the hallway extends for a bit. But what's more interesting to you is that there is, about 20 feet, only about 20 feet in from this particular room. There is a turn to the right, basically heading back west. And there is a soft glow feels like a lantern glow, emanating from that particular hallway.
Well, I'm going to re-engage my detect evil. Do I detect evil from that soft glow?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's as you're basically, you take a couple of steps and kind of look, peek down the hallway and detect evil in that direction. And oh yeah, no, there's evil there for sure.
Agamundo, there's
I
evil.
knew it was coming.
Don't make out with it.
Tag out, Ligamundo back in.
You know you want to.
Hey, Legamundo, check that out.
So what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Well,
Check out the light.
You want to check out the light? Somebody who's stealthy?
Yeah.
Check it out.
I'll go check out the light since I'm stealthy.
All right. I mean, the light here is very dim. So you don't. I'm not even going to worry about a hide in shadows type thing. Just give me a move silently roll.
Yes, sir.
Got this, Lago.
Do it.
9 on the die, but when you add in my level and bonus, that gets us to 15.
Okay.
And it is a prime.
There's a wooden door in front of you, but the wooden door is open. And you find yourself looking into a rather large room. And now that we're... Oh, you know what? I forgot. Where is my person located? There we go. Yeah. You see there are a couple of torches lit in the room. In the far corner of the room, standing over a table, is the familiar form of the druid that you had seen before in the battle, the battle for Pellis, who was in the company of the witch Maureen, who you had killed.
Is it?
There is a very thick tome in front of him, and every so often you hear him cackle to himself a bit as he looks through the tome. He does not seem to be paying any attention to anything else.
I point to my witches get stitches tattoo and look at everybody and point over at him.
Yeah,
I'm sporting a big witches get stitches on my bicep.
from a distance, I motion, stab her, stab it.
All right. I will attempt to sneak up to him, pulling out my dwarven knuckles so that I can give him a kidney shot.
Okay. What are the rest of you? What are the rest of you doing during this point?
Trying to stay quiet.
Is he within 20 feet?
Is Lagamundo within 20 feet?
No, the druid.
No, not at the far side of the room. No.
The moment I hear fighting, I'm going to run in, but at this point, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, hang back. Let's not reveal our number.
I'm gonna roll for a move silently.
Okay.
My dex is prime. So 23.
Okay.
Perfect spot for a fireball.
So I can move silently with him, so he's not by himself if the guy turns around.
I got a 19 on mine.
Okay. Yeah, Lagamundo and Jordan both move silently into the room, making their way over to the to what you know to be or a druid, believed to be a dark druid. Lagamundo, the first sign that something is not right here is, and Jordan, same for you, is the sound of, or the feel of something just cutting through the air, and the slightest of hisses as an invisible, previously invisible winged horror appears
I just
right
love
beside.
those. The previously invisible winged horrors. I had that on my bingo card. Not bingo though.
You
I've
had
still
gotten
got to get like Legamundo decapitated.
you had just gotten up to here
We didn't get swallowed by frog today, so
when
Yeah.
it's a good day.
It's a good day. It's a good day. Think positively.
when it appeared beside you. I rolled odds for Lagamundo, evens for Jordan as to who it attacked.
So it's attacking Legamundo.
It is attacking Lagamundo.
Oh, the hate is thick.
Like you thought anything else was possible. Come on.
Is that an awful?
It is an Othel.
I thought it might be. Okay. I first thought it was a rock until the leathery wings were described. I'm like, that's not a rock. Not that Lagamundo knows. The metagaming is thick in my head.
Yeah, I'm like
It's okay, which will about to be erased as my head is removed.
I'm like the metagaming is strong.
As it swings at you with its scythe.
Oh, a scythe. There we go. That's a perfect decapitation weapon.
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Roll the
Nat
4.
20?
No. Well, actually, hold on a second. It's got surprise on you. So what is your AC? What is your AC without your dex bonus?
Without my dex bonus. Okay, let me figure that one out. One sec. Well, my dex is +2, so it's going to be a 17.
It does manage to hit you. Thanks. Barely manages to hit you.
Barely. So would a special hero point make that a miss? Or
How do I say these things? Yes,
I
it would make it
spend
a
one
miss.
special hero point and hope that that's enough.
Oh man, it swings at you, and realizing that it somehow managed to miss you, your feel of the slight change in the air somehow and Jordan, you're not even sure how he did this. Manages to just duck his head out of the way. Of course, it decides it's got claws wrapped around the what do you call it, the
Scythe.
but it does decide to try to bite you instead, or bite you. That does manage to happen though. Not nearly as damaging, but
Boo.
at least it got to hit.
Just wants to give you a belly rub, Lagamundo. What's the problem?
Just wants to it gave me another shave. I already shaved my head today.
I love when I get these die and I can't tell what. Yeah. Okay. 3 points of damage.
3 points taken. Ow!
And that's a point at which we're going to roll initiative, because that was a complete and utter surprise attack.
Yep. I say, there's a previously invisible demon down here. Get in here, Sonius.
Leaf, you I believe you won the last round of initiative.
Yeah, but I don't want to tell you what I rolled.
Was it better than a 1?
It was a 1.
We roll again.
Roll again.
Oh, thank
Hilarious.
Shakalaka.
Castle Keeper's got a 5.
2.
Okay. Oh, that is better. Just
Well, you know something? I'm gonna check to see whether or not he decides to change targets, considering this creature is a little confused as to how it missed Lagamundo in the first place with the Scythe. So
I just feel,
odds
I feel like the
Lagamundo
people at
evens
risk should have
Jordan.
rolled.
Jordan is going to take its chances with you this time with the Scythe.
And I think it was Bruingal who bought me that special hero point so many sessions ago that I've been hoarding. I could be wrong. So thank you, whoever it was.
Jordan, did you say your AC was 18 or 19?
It is 17.
17. Oh, then it does hit you. Okay. My damage rolling is piss poor, only 3 points of damage. However, it also tries to bite you.
Can't have it all, Castle Keeper.
The bite is a nat 20. You've already used your special hero point, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, for what it's worth, the bite is only 5 points of damage.
You said 5 more points of damage?
5 more points of damage, yeah.
Okay, so down to 23.
All right. The druid, on the other hand, uh,
100.
ooh. You know, the druid, on the other hand, Lagamundo, you're carrying your halberd.
I am carrying my halberd. I have my dwarven knuckle on my one hand because I was going to go club that dude right in the kidney, but I do have it in hand.
Well, no, actually, we're going to go with a slightly different thing. The druid looks up at you and growls, "You're disturbing the work. I'm going to make you pay for what you've done." And with that, he opens his hand and small ball of flame appears that he throws at Lagamundo.
Okay.
And my piss poor rolls continue, and he misses.
Yay! Go,
So-
good guys. Well, technically, I'm neutral, so.
So, Lagamundo, let's start with you.
All right. Well, I'm engaged with this guy, so I can't go screw up druid guy. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shift around since I'm already engaged with this guy. I'm gonna shift around so that I'm between him and the wall over there in that corner. That by him, that the creature, the awful creature.
All right. So you want to basically hold on a second. Let me make sure that I have that correctly. You want to shift to here?
No, other wall.
That wall?
The wall, but yeah, right there. So I just
Okay.
basically shift around him because I'm already engaged with this guy, and I'm going to stab at him from Hell's Dark Heart.
All right.
I get no bonuses to this roll, but I did roll a nat 17, which takes it to 25.
That is going to actually be enough to hit.
I am using a magic weapon, my halberd, as I am wont to do. Ooh, for my damage, I rolled a natural 1. So that's 6 points of damage, Rob.
Oh my goodness.
Such
All right.
enthusiasm.
I know, I just
Ooh.
it's got high damage potential, but I usually roll on the low end, so I'm glad I have bonuses at least.
All right. Jordan.
Sorry. The kid was over here. I'm just gonna swoop at it. Let's see here.
Okay. Go for it. This thing is not easy to hit. I will tell you that right now.
24.
But 24 does.
Hell, I felt that.
I couldn't remember what its AC was. I was just like, I can't remember. I didn't think
It's
Brock.
max damage at 10.
All right.
I was lucky and got an 8.
Yeah, Jordan, you've made it very clear that to this creature that you are a threat.
I mean, it hurt me, and I must hurt it back.
Oh man. All right, let's go next in line. Sonius, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run into the room, full speed.
All right. If you want to run around Jordan, I'll let you get it so that you can actually flank it for next round. Unless
Yeah,
you're
as
planning on going, unless you're planning on going for the druid.
No, I'm gonna flank the demon creature, get as close to it as I can, and
Okay. Thraskin.
Move me into the room.
Okay.
I don't know how many feet that is, but
Yeah, you're well.
20's max I can move because I've got little
Okay.
stubby dwarf legs. So.
Well, actually, you can run farther. Just running, you can run farther than that. You can.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
You know, I'll let you get to about there.
That's perfect.
Sal.
Renee.
I move up.
You want to move into the room?
Yeah.
All right. And Leaf.
Rushing in within 20 feet of the druid.
All right, you're able to get to about there. That puts you about 20 feet from the druid. But not able to cast this round. All right. In that case, Lagamundo, roll initiative.
Ooh, I get to roll initiative. Roll
got this. You got this.
1d10.
Better than a 1. Better than a 1.
5. Sorry,
Right.
it had serifs, and I wasn't sure if it was a 3 or a 5. It's a 5.
Lagamundo. Yeah, let's go with the attacks on the demon first. Well, first, any casters casting any support spells before we do that.
I'm sorry. What did you roll, Rob? Did we win or
only
lose?
Two. Only 2.
Oh,
You
okay.
won.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Before I have them attack, were there any support spells that were happening?
Casting a spell, but not a support spell.
Okay.
I would be casting Bless.
All right. So Draskin casts Bless, so you all get +1 to attack.
Okay.
Lagamundo, let's start with you.
All right. Adding 1 for the Bless.
Is there one from the flank?
I feel I missed. I rolled a 6 on the die, so 15 with all bonuses.
15 with all bonuses?
Yeah, I think that's a miss.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Jordan, your attack with a +1 bonus.
And just so everybody knows, it is a +1 on attribute checks, saving throws, and hit rolls.
So attribute checks too. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, Bless is very nice. Sky, I think you might have been muted. I'm not sure.
It's 25 with the Bless.
Oh, well, there you go. All right. Roll some damage.
7 and 2 is 9.
All right. Yeah, you're
Jesus.
you are squarely basically pending Sonius's roll. You are enemy numero uno at the moment. Cuz Sonius, make your attack.
We get the +1 because of the blast. Do we get a +1 from flanking?
Yeah, actually, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, Lagamon, you would have gotten a +1 from flanking, but you still weren't close.
I don't think a 16 made the difference.
Go ahead,
I think
Tonius.
this thing was over 20.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does not.
Oh.
Sal. Hey, Kern, good to see you. Sal, you're muted, Doc.
I'll do my rave enfeeblement.
Okay.
That's going to be a con save.
All right. It does have physical save, so
Does it
there's a
have
good chance that it's going to save.
does it have spell resistance?
It also has
Okay.
spell resistance too. Yeah.
It does. Okay.
Yeah. It saves pretty easily.
Okay.
All right. And Leaf, what were you doing with the druid?
I'm going to cast Jumble Speech on the druid. He gets a save versus wisdom.
Save versus wisdom. Well, he is a druid, so there's
A good chance he could win. I know.
son of a bitch.
Did it work?
It worked. Well, I'm sorry. What was the spell again?
It's called Jumble Speech. It's good for 4 rounds now. So that means that the casters, the target, anything they say will now sound like gibberish, making spell casting that requires verbal components impossible, and will render other voice-based abilities such as Inspire or anything else like that useless. Target will suffer a -10 for any attempts to communicate a message to anyone else verbally.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to start off with the demon attacking poor Jordan. The Scythe attack actually missed. Only rolled a 3 because my rolls suck. But it is going to hit you with its bite once again. Give me a D4.
More baby damage. Baby damage. Baby damage.
3 points of damage.
All right. All right. 20. That's not bad. Only
All right.
11 off.
The Drogon Fane turns to Leaf and very, very clearly is trying to cast, and you hear the gibberish come from his mouth. He hears the gibberish come from his mouth, and he's just keeps repeating, and the gibberish keeps repeating, and you see first a look of frustration, and then the look of horror on his face, as he's like looking around, and sheer panic in his eyes. Let's roll the next round of initiative.
That's what's best in life, Conan. Do I roll again?
You won the last one, so yeah, you get this one.
Roll it up.
3.
6.
God,
And that
Sorry.
how long does that gibberish last? 4 rounds? All right, so this is round 2 of it. He's still fighting to get through it. The demon is still working on Jordan with the scythe. You said AC 17. Your AC 17. Yep. No, it just barely hits you with the scythe. And let's see if it hits you with the bite. Hits you with the bite. So
Stop rolling so well.
honestly, I am barely. This is not overly huge, hit die creature, but with the bonuses I have, with the bonus to attack that it has from its hit die, it's still just barely hitting you. Literally, I mean, if you had one of the attacks, if you had a special hero point, you would have been able to have gotten rid of it.
Okay.
Now the damage, on the other hand, I've been rolling. This damage attempt was really good. That is 12 points of damage between the scythe and the bite.
You got 8. Okay. Okay. I'm bleeding out.
Yeah, Jordan is in pain, visibly. The druid is you see the druid start thumbing furiously through the thick tome, and like putting himself the table between and like going back against the wall as he's like trying to, well, just panic nonsense. You hear him saying gibberish as he's apparently trying to read from the book. Lagamundo.
I
You
get to
got
attack
plus-
the creature.
Yeah, +1 from flanking, +1 from bless, so you got +2.
Nice. All right, let's see how I do. So, +2. Roll. Ooh, off the 18 onto the 4. 14, one less than last time. I'm sorry. My dice are betraying me today.
Oh my goodness, Jordan.
Um. Well, I can't really disengage. If I disengage, doesn't I get like a free option to attack?
Yeah, especially because of the fact that it's concentrating on you to
All
start
right.
with.
All right, we're just gonna swing at it.
It senses that it nearly has you. It knows, it can see.
Okay, well, it's a nat 20 on the dice, so I'm not really worried about it. It's a total of 10.
Oh
Jeez.
man.
I love the cockiness.
And apparently the creature against all odds is correct in his assumption that you need to go down first, because you are basically been
Hey,
the
look,
star of hitting this thing.
I talk to my dice every time before a game, and I let them know that they don't have to go in the dungeon or the dark hold bag if they behave. Okay?
Sonius.
Okay, I'm gonna hit +2 with bless and flanking. Does a 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Okay. We're back in boys.
Take them out. Take them out.
So that is 12 points of damage.
All right. Thraskin.
Reaction pamphlet.
Thraskin steps up in front of Lagamundo and casts Hold Person on the druid.
Oh, you're talking in front of Leaf?
Or
Okay.
pardon me, yes.
I was like, the only
I'm
thing in front of
confused.
me is a
Wow,
demon,
that's
man.
scaring.
So
Yes.
you really want to do that?
Yes, Leaf. That is correct.
What's the save on that?
Oh goodness, let's see. I believe it's a wisdom. I believe. Double check on that.
Leaf Amundo, we'd be unstoppable.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Leaf Amundo. Yes, it is wisdom. Wisdom save negates.
What level are you, Thraskin?
I am 5th level.
It's the fact that your 5th level made him fail by 1. If you were still 4th level, he would have successfully saved.
How long is the hold for?
That is a good question. I didn't read that far.
I think they get a save every round.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I always hated about that spell.
Nope. Duration 1 round per level. They just get, it's a one and done.
Oh, it's a one and done? Yeah, they must have changed it. Cool.
Oh, that's a shame.
Okay.
I'll have to use that one. I'll have to use that one
That's a
more.
shame.
I like shy away from using it because it's like, I'll get them once. They'll get out the next round. It's not worth it.
Sal, you got your attack, or you have it has spell resistance, but it would still take damage. It's spell resistance. It basically takes damage off the damage die.
Does it take damage? How about magic missile?
Magic missiles will work. It's got no. Well, I mean, it'll take. Actually,
I think spell resistance comes into play, doesn't it? Or is that only give you a?
It basically removes points off of each damage die, but it would still do damage.
Doesn't Sal still have other special toys too?
I do.
That's what I thought.
I could start to light them up. I don't. Do I have a line of sight to do lightning stroke or no?
I think there's lots of people between.
I think you can. I can actually, really, honestly, you can just step up and do it.
Okay. It's a Dex half save.
Got this.
Rob gets too excited. Don't do it.
And
That means there's
because
something
there
really
doesn't
wrong.
look like there's anything behind him either. So,
No, not really.
No.
It did save, so it is half damage.
okay, no problem. We'll do, I'll tell you how much. 4, 5, 6. Um, 6, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 12 damage.
Lightning ripples across the entire creature as it goes through, and it looks at from Jordan, who had been focusing on looking over at you, Sal, and then strangely it turns its head back towards the dark druid and lets out this piercing screech, which almost brings a lot of you to your knees. It's so loud, especially echoing in this room. The look of terror on Drogon's, he was already panicked, but now there's a sheer look of terror as the demon, in a haze of basically, what's the oh my goodness, words are so hard. When everything smells like crap.
Sulfur and brimstone.
Sulfur and brimstone. In a haze of sulfur and brimstone, the creature disappears back to decides that it has had enough of all of you, and it's definitely had enough of him, though you suspect it may not be done with when Drogon Fane heads back to the abyss.
Sonia's mouths to the party. You're welcome.
Jordan, if you want to stab Sonius right now, I'm pretty sure nobody in the party would blame you.
I'm not gonna stab him. The thing went away. I need to heal myself.
wait for the heals and then stab him. I got you. I see what you're
Yeah.
putting down.
Yeah, I'm quite literally like choking on my own blood at this point.
I do want to move up to the held druid
Okay.
and begin. I mean, are we tying him up to question him? What are we doing?
I would get the tome out of his hands.
Yeah.
Sanctify the
Yeah,
tome. Maybe.
that would be smart.
I think we should burn him at a stake. He's clearly a witch.
Yeah.
Who goes to take the tome?
Somebody want to bless or sanctify it first? I don't know what kind. It's Urflan, right?
Yes.
So it's the evil of all evils.
I
should
mean,
we
he's
not be
dropped the tome
touching
on.
that?
He's dropped the tome on the table thanks to the hold. So
Gotcha. I'm gonna leave that alone at the moment. I'm gonna
Okay.
shove a sock or something in his mouth and probably break a couple fingers as I tie him up so he can't cast spells.
Yeah.
Library card revoked.
I hope he has some poison resistance if Thraskin has put one of his dirty socks into him.
oh boy. All right. Well, yes, you have the Dark Druid Drogon Fane in your what do you call it?
Must be.
And we're not going to have, because I know we are short on time, and Doc, I know you have to go like any moment now.
Yeah.
So we're going to tidy that up here, and we will save the after effects for the next session.
All righty.
I want to give everybody a chance to once again introduce themselves. If you've got anything going on anywhere that you'd like to add, feel free to add it. But let's start off with Sonius.
I am Sonius Lightbringer. I'm thankful for the party. I was glad here to take out that demon for them. Better luck next time, guys.
Go, good guys.
Leaf.
I am Leif Cronus, Alex Antiquitous. Just want to say, remember Pearl Harbor today.
Yes, it is. A day that will shall live in infamy. All right. Do you have anything, Alex? Did you have anything you wanted to shout out?
Not yet. I have, obviously I changed some of my moniker stuff to Tome of the Grey Raven. I do have something in the works, but it's still a long time coming. I'm still going through a lot of editing.
All right. And Gary Con is only a few months away. And I'm running Tower Gygax this year.
And Page is in January, so I will definitely be at
Page. You'll be at Page too?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, I will see you at Page. Excellent.
See you there.
Lagamundo.
Well, I am biting off attacks from my familiar, who's trying to bite my chin. I'm not doing anything exciting. I'm running and playing games all the time. Other than that, not a lot to add. If you're on the Troll Lord Discord, I'm Asher the Bear, and I also hang out on the Cannon Fire Discord. So if anybody wants to interact with me, that's where you'd chat with me. You want to talk about castles and crusades or Greyhawk, I'm your guy.
There you go. And the today's punching bag. How close did I get you, Jordan?
I'm at 8 health at the moment. You got me down to 8.
Thankfully Thraskin didn't have to use all that many spells, so there's plenty of healing available for you. And Sonius, if you're willing to let Sonius actually touch you after that last comment.
I mean, I guess. She's like, I'd rather not die.
He's got some well lotion, smooth paladin fingers.
If you want to shout anything out, Sky.
I'm a Witch Starfall over on Twitch. If you want to hang out with me, then you can just find me over there. Yeah, that's about it. I'm in Rob's Discord if anybody needs me. It's the same name there.
And thank you so much for being I listen. Would you kill someone else already? Hey, listen. This is the closest I've gotten to being able to take one out in a while. So I'm actually happy that an attack finally worked. Oh man, Doc, playing Sal. What you got going on?
Not much. Thanks for great game. I am playing here with Rob, and then I got another game with Wiley Hobbit that we're working through. We're about to start G2, so pretty cool. We finished the steading, and we're moving on to Frost Giants.
Nice, excellent.
Stay warm.
I know. So we gotta bundle up here and avoid giants. But yeah, that's going on in 5e, and then I will occasionally be in Dave's Shadow Dark stuff. I'm not going to join. He's starting another campaign, but it's not going to work out for me. But that's kind of what I've been doing. And then Gary Con I'll be at. So be good.
Yes.
I got my room. I got my flights. I got my rental car. So
what we want to know, Bob, is have you cleared your schedule for that?
I have definitely cleared my schedule. I have cleared it this time. I have totally cleared it. So unless the earth shatters, then I've cleared it. So
we for those of you who are not familiar, Bob's Gary Con's experience for the last few years have been best described as Gary Con interruptus.
Yes, exactly. So I'm gonna try to. I got it right now, Thursday to Sunday, so that's not bad.
Excellent.
Well,
all right.
don't worry, Doc. Maybe I'll have too much to drink, fall down. You can do surgery on me there.
Hey, maybe, or at least a close reduction of your dislocated shoulder.
By the way, just so for people before we get to Thraskin, we do have the giveaway going on. Please enter if you have not already. Exclamation point ticket to enter. There is a $10 coupon towards any digital product off the Troll Lord Games site. And finally, Thraskin. Chris, why don't you let us know what's going on with you?
Again, Chris Thraskin Stonehill, out on Twitch and everything. I'm GDTRP 1995. Most people just call me GD out there. I just play. I don't stream anything or have any content. So, but I'm definitely, if you see me in the chat or whatever, say hey. Two things. I mean, well, three things. Great playing with everybody. Thank you, Rob. Two, Alex, great to see you back. It's been a bit. And Bob, I will say it will be good to meet you at GaryCon and shake your hand. So
Yeah, absolutely. We'll hang out and we'll throw on some tunes. We can
ab-
listen to a little Jerry. So it's good.
sounds awesome.
Nice. All right, and I am your host, Rob Phantom NJ. Again, thanks to my players. You are all awesome. I love this group. This is it's a couple of lineup changes, but for with the 4 of the 6 original members, can't go wrong there. And Sonius is not quite an original, but feels like an original. He is an original of his own type, and Sky, thank you so much for being able to make yourself available at that ungodly hour of the morning to join us from
Look, as long as I have notice, it'll always happen.
I appreciate that. We have this is our last session of the year. There will be more sessions in the new year with more players, more groups happening. I will still be streaming on Thursdays through the end of the year, though I will be taking off Christmas Day for streaming. This will not be another Thanksgiving type situation. Streaming through the new year, and with the exception of Christmas. And then Friday Night Crusades in the Discord every Friday from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern. Come in, listen in if you want. If you want to play, there's no attendance requirement. Show up when you can, however often you can, for however long you can. You don't have to be there at the beginning. You don't have to be there at the end. If you can stay for 45 minutes at a session, fantastic. Roll up a character, have some fun, or at least come in and join, listen in on the chaos. And with that, we are going to go to stream ending because, Bob, I know you are a few minutes over the time. I thank you for hanging in there. And Dale, I know you have a hard stop as well coming up quickly.
Ardenville got canceled again.
Ardenville got canceled. That's sad.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
sad. That's okay. It made my wife stay because I can work on Christmas decorations.
Oh,
that sounds worse than hugging
Dale,
him.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Me too. That's okay. I knew what I was getting into when I married her.
At least you got some Greyhawk in beforehand.
I did.
Trying to figure out who exactly to raid. There's not a hell of a lot of options.
I don't see anyone on my list up.
I think it's
Stronghold plan. Sometimes he's.
Is Stronghold up? I didn't think so. I do see the Game Master Eric and Lawful Stupid.
I'm gonna say the only one I saw was Lawful Stupid. So.
Oh, Stronghold is starting at 2?
I thought he started at 2, but
can somebody ping him and let him know that if he starts now, I will raid into him? They don't need to do it. I just want to have some to raid into. It would be my preference to raid into Stronghold D&D if possible. But let's get to the giveaway. Last chance. Going to be closing the giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Closing the giveaway. And drawing a winner. Brungle! Congratulations. I will
Yay.
Congrats.
Shortly afterward. I can finish the giveaway. There we go. All right, so still not.
I sent him a whisper. We'll see if he responds.
All right. Yeah. So
He
first
said
of all,
woot, so
he said woot. Oh, Brungal said woot. Yeah. No, I knew Brungal was there.
oh,
I-
yeah,
Yeah.
stronghold.
I'm talking about.
Yep. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. I'm just
Mhm.
sorry, halfway paying attention because my cat's trying to eat my face.
Seems like a theme today.
You know, lawful stupid.
I'm gonna run. It's good seeing you guys.
Good
Yep.
seeing you.
You too.
Nice seeing everyone.
See you,
We'll
bud.
Bye,
talk to you
everyone.
soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take off as well. Do you
Yeah.
guys want to maybe shoot for like February or something, Rob? Does that sound good?
Yeah, it would have to. Well, February. Okay, let me put it this way: there will be a game in February because we will have there. It'll be. I think it's going to be the third weekend in February. Is the
The St. Jude?
fundraiser, St. Jude
Oh, okay.
fundraiser.
Gotcha.
That's right.
So there will be multiple games for the fundraiser, and one of them will be shooting for our normal Sunday morning time.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. Take care.
Perfect.
Take care.
Ouch.
Have a great Sunday, everyone.
Have
You
a
as
great
well.
Sunday, everyone, and Tim, please go live.
Every time we break, I get into that panic from when. You remember when John and Blue Box left his mic live, and all of a sudden you hear running water in the bathroom, and it wasn't running water,
Oh my god.
Oh,
and
no.
the rest of the team is like, John, hot mic.
Oh my god.
Oh
That's
my God.
horrible.
Lawful. What was it? Lawful stupid. Is it just lawful
See y'all.
stupid? Oh my goodness. Lawful stupid RPG. That's what it is. All right. Stronghold. All right. That's fine.
Yeah, they didn't respond.
Oh, they
Let's
canceled.
see how many viewers we're going in with. Looks like we're going to have 19. Excellent. All right, everyone. Get those raid emotes ready. I do have my own raid emote that should be available to everyone. Appreciate you using it. I mean, obviously, if you have your own you want to use, that's fine. But we are raiding into Lawful Stupid RPG right now. See you all on the flip side.
Thank you again. Nice meeting you, Jordan.
Nice to meet you too.